Alright, so we're gonna start a new character today, and this is gonna be a Cold Drain Essence Apostate, which is gonna be not the most straightforward to play, to be honest. But we're gonna make it work as good as possible. I made a theory craft for that, which you can check out here, right?
Still drawing.
We're gonna try to basically like level Drain Essence all the way, right? So Drain Essence is a Necromancer skill that got buffed on this patch, so it should be a lot better than before, hopefully. And in the past it was kind of bad, so let's see how it fares now on this patch. So I can like kill the bridge zombies here, or just like go to the first house to get some XP, to get to level 2. And then you can get Drain Essence basically going right at level 1, because it is a like level 1 skill from the Necromancer tree. So that is kind of nice. Okay, so 1 point here and then 2 points over here. And now it's a channeling skill like this. And I mean, it works. It seems pretty decent so far. Poison Dervish via Reckoning, how does it feel? I mean, you need some items to like convert Eye Reckoning to acid first, kinda, right? Otherwise it's a little hard to play, in my opinion. But I mean, you can like level as acid Dervish in like many different ways. You don't need to like level with Eye Reckoning. Also, one thing that I always do, like if you like start the game, just remove commons right away. They're always garbage, and then like always click this like always show double rares in your loot filter. And also always go and crank up the auto loot radius to the max, right? Enable quick sell, in my opinion, is also like something you should do always. Is there even like a toggle for auto loot now, or is it always auto looting now? You can like click show cooldown counter for your cooldown skills. You can like display the time at the top if you want to, right? Like this. It's pretty nice as well. If you're new, I like probably have the tutorial tips enabled, obviously. And if you want like player health bars and so on, you can like toggle all of that in here as well. It's pretty nice. Alright. So there are like 3 houses early in the game in Act 1 where you can get like items guaranteed. One is, well, the one over here with Francis's gun. The second one is over here with Helba's greatsword. And then the third one is over here, which has like a code one-hander. And honestly, I think I'm gonna just like use the code two-hander. Also, I'm gonna like put 2 points of Drain Essence and like 1 point at the bar every single level from now on until the skill is maxed out. Also, always try to like keep an eye out for your energy regeneration, like for your energy consumption when using a skill like this, because you don't want to like get any like energy problems. But I mean, so far it seems totally fine, and it seems like they have changed the skill significantly actually. Like it actually deals really good damage now, and it doesn't like deal more damage to your energy bar than to the enemy's health bars anymore.
Good, you're
So
back.
it seems a lot smoother now.
Hello.
Like the buff seems significant, to be honest. Yo, Skype, welcome on. Thanks so much for the resub. 9 months already. Much appreciated the support.
Good, you're back.
And Shaza with the Prime too. Welcome back. Much appreciated the support, guys. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Do you have an overview video about which skills got buffed / nerfed in 1.2? I have a 6-hour video about the patch notes, but it has timestamps, so you can like check out the part where I just talk about the masteries. Right? Just like skip to the parts that you actually want to watch. It's a pretty long video otherwise though. Obviously. go 2 here, down in the bar. Like 1 in the bar and 2 in the skull. Okay, like we're slowly but surely like actually getting some energy problems. So maybe I can't put like 2 points at the bar every single level. Like 2 points on the skull every single level, to be honest. But I mean, there are like ways to fix that issue. One is of course to just like use a pot. Second would be to use items that have energy regeneration. You can use, well, rings for that, right? Like this one has energy regeneration, like the silver bands have energy. You could get a chest that has like energy regeneration, or a helmet. And you can like use stuff like this, polished emeralds, to get more spirit. Or you can also like just like put more points in spirit to also get more energy regeneration. Attributes in general on this build, you want to put as many points in physique to wear all armor, put as many points in cunning to wear all daggers, because we're gonna like use a dagger later on. And also, yeah, I mean the rest of the points just go to spirit, basically for like damage and energy regeneration. The build will probably have an issue with offensive ability though, and you might not be able to like get enough OA, and maybe not even like enough DA either. Endgame gear can fix that. And also putting more points in cunning would fix that, but like cunning doesn't really like give you anything else than offensive ability on this build, so you kind of want to avoid that. So you should rather ideally like look out for offensive ability on gear as well. It doesn't really like matter too much early, but like once you hit like mid to end game, like mid to high levels, around like level 60, 70 and higher, you will notice that the class that we're playing here doesn't really like give you much OA on its own, and well, not putting points in cunning also isn't gonna like get you more OA, so you need to get like OA on gear mostly. Full clearing burial helm, yeah. I mean, why not, I guess. The skill looks extra scuffed. But I mean, the damage is good actually, yeah. Like my energy is kind of bad now. But I mean, you just like use a pot, right? And then you suck everything. Feels good to me. Also, once you get Conduct Skull, use that because it has energy regeneration, right? This also helps you with energy. Yeah. What concerns you the most is that the skill doesn't do actually 300 damage. I mean, the skill ticks like... how often? Every 0.3 seconds at 100% casting speed. So it's not too bad. Should definitely be leveling with Word of Pain. Yeah, Word of Pain is better AoE for sure. Like, Dual Essence is kind of bad AoE. Like, that's the one thing, right? Like, you can only like suck one enemy at a time, especially early on. And you do like pretty much like one-shot everything once you start hitting it and sucking it, but it is single target sucking right now, which isn't that great. Okay, once you get to 5 points deep, you wanna get Grave Chill. And this one converts all the 8th damage to cold damage and gives you 15% more damage overall. To get better AoE quicker, you could like get to Hunger Ring Reach sooner. And maybe I should push there sooner actually. You just play Spectral War Maul and play Siphon Souls instead. Yeah, that's like when you actually get AoE, yeah, that's true. But this boss is gonna suffer against Warden Creek? I don't think so, no. Like, single target is not an issue on this build, and like, tanking is not an issue either on this build. Like, the slow part is really like AoE damage. Which is why... I mean, my single target is enough now, right? Like, maybe I should just, like, push, as I said, like, push for Hunger Ring Reach now, ASAP. Also, it's a little hard sometimes to like understand when you're in range and when you're not. Like what can you hit and what can't you hit with the skill. It's like I think one of the main issues as well. Like you don't really like have a proper visual for like the actual range. Like until you hit the enemy, right? Like the base skill looks like this, right? Like it looks like you have like only this far range, right? But your range is actually like this. And it doesn't like show you the range until you actually like hit something with it. That's like a bit more jank in my opinion. By the way, does the green item that I'm gonna play, does it have like vitality to cold conversion or something? No, it doesn't, right? It's Aether to cold. Wait, how do you even like convert Vit to cold then? You need like different shoulders, you need like Vit to cold shoulders maybe. Or like, wait, Vit to cold belt, right? The Reaper belt? The Nightblade belt? Oh well. Yeah, just get it on Apostate, right? Just... no. You can have like 2 FXs then at least, yeah. That's true. That's why like people usually also like play this build on a Reaper, not on an Apostate. But like the endgame set that you can play, like the Chivas set, right? You can play that one on Reaper and Apostate as well, it works for both. Arguably Reaper is there a bit better as well. The main reason why I'm playing Apostate here, not Reaper, is honestly because I think I personally like the theme of Apostate more for this build, number 1. Number 2 is there aren't many Apostate builds in the first place, so maybe this is like a decent Apostate build actually, and there's like enough Reaper builds you can do. And also I recently made like a Reaper build, like a Reaper starter build, so those are like all the reasons like why I'm playing Apostate over Reaper right now. But is overall for this specific build Reaper gonna be smoother than Apostate? Arguably yes. Apostate does have like, well, at least Inquisitor Seal though. Oh, Boots of Haste, that's nice. Those are really nice. Okay, yellow items you can just throw away, you don't need yellow items in this game. Or like need to save yellow items, there's no need for that. Blah 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 blah. It's all garbage. These starter items are also kind of garbage now, to be honest. Just throw everything away. Oh wait, cold damage? Sure. Yo, Rick James, welcome, welcome. We haven't died yet, A tier build. Dude, S tier build, what do you mean? Sketty's level up too quickly. I mean, yeah, skeleton build would be like level 15 now already, right? Probably. Maybe not quite, but yeah. Skeletons is a way quicker leveling than this, that's for sure. Okay, time to get AoE though, right? 50% chance of affecting 2 targets. Pog. 18% chance of affecting 2 targets. It still sounds kinda ass, honestly. Oh well. Sure, this will solve all the AoE problems? Yeah, surely, right? Surely. Surely. Dude, it gives you like 3% chance, then 2% chance, right? Like... Oh shit, aggressive? Nah, aggressive isn't like that good at this point, honestly. Later on you want aggressive of attack on rings, but now it's like whatever. 1% chance of more AoE. Seems fun. And it's just like not really like an AoE skill, that's just how it is, right? It's not an AoE skill. I'm gonna start out with putting points in Jackal, as almost always first. Then make our way towards Murmur. I mean, I could like play Tsunami actually for AoE, right? This is a Tsunami build. Dude, if only like Tsunami had actual movement speed though. I mean, if you get like 2 ward stones and like a Mark of the Traveler, you don't really need like Satyr Sky, I guess. Tsunami build. Right, it's just not good for leveling. I mean, it was like really shit in the past. Now it's better. But is it actually good or not? I'll let you decide. It's very safe though. Slow and steady. Not quick. Not good AoE. Resistant of Thunder. Okay. Sure. By the way, don't sell your salt bag. We want to keep it the salt bag. I mean, like, put it in stash, right? Okay, we need another 2% here, 2% here, and then it's 1%? Okay, how about no? Just put one more here then. Or like, okay, let's put like 2 here and then like put one bar down here. Or just like play a Augment for AoE, honestly. Might as well. Okay, like next level we may like at AoE from Augment instead. Endgame Durescence is in a good spot right now. Like Chill Whisperer and Uruburuk are actually fine. Vitality is just less damage, yeah, but it has more leech. I mean, overall it's probably fine. Drain brain cells leveling. I can't. Yeah, this is gonna kind of like drain your brain cells. I mean, it's okay. It's just like you have to stand still and channel. I mean, every skill that has like stand still and channel is kind of just terrible, but Ignifar and 8th Ray have better AoE, of course. Like, built into the skill. This one doesn't. So... What's this giga shit skill? You can feel the 23%, alright. Listen, okay? It will be fine soon. It's a fine skill, don't you bully my skill. Why did the community vote to this build? So they can shit on the skill, I guess. I don't know. People wanted to see this, and now they're seeing it. And there's nothing I can do with like early levels Renaissance, it's just what it is. Right, I mean, you could like just level skeletons instead, right? Like just play skeletons. Sure, could just do that instead. Honestly, I kind of want to try Tsunami because first of all, the last time I played Tsunami was like probably like 3 years ago. And second of all, if there's any build where it makes sense, it has to be this one, right? Like for AoE. Like, you never played Tsunami ever, pretty much. Why would you play Tsunami, right? It's just always bad. So might as well like try it on this build. What is happening here? One more physique, sure. No gloves yet? Puncturing of snowboarding plus the bone harvest. I mean, whatever. Okay, I think we're like almost full yellow. No, we don't have a pair of gloves yet. Okay. Okay, let's get the Jackal up. Non-veteran Shambler down, easy. Shambler wood record kill, yep.
Oh, hello.
Hello. Okay, should I grab a Augment for AoE? I mean, this one like literally gives me nothing, right? Like, like why would I put a point there for like 1% more to affect still only 2 targets? Huh? Makes no sense, right? You have to play Augment. Honestly, Augment needs like more points as well to actually do anything. Do I progress normal plus all expansions for a beginner guide, or how do you go about it? I do normal plus all expansions and then like ultimate. Okay, it Omen also like deals no damage. Kinda. It just confuses enemies because they're like, huh? How can this player do so little damage? Skip it entirely? I mean, that's what I do, yeah. I mean, you can play Elite if you want to. It depends like how ready your character is for Ultimate. I personally, on this patch at least, I like to not play the campaign 3 times, rather just play it 2 times. So yeah, make sure that I can just skip Elite.
Move along.
Suck them while they're confused. Yeah, basically. Don't you wanna like boost your damage with a secondary class? Yeah, that's why usually like Nightblade would be like the most straightforward for this, but Inquisitor also works because like you have like tons of like elemental resistance reduction from Aura of Sense here. So I think it works at least. Oh, melee cold? Yeah. Have they fixed the performance yet? Not sure. I mean, I never had performance issues in the first place, so I'm not sure what you mean exactly by that. What do you mean fixed performance? Like, this is not last epoch, right? That like cooks your GPU. But this game, like, I don't know, my GPU is at like, I don't know, what's it running at right now? Like, my CPU is at like 20% and my GPU is at like 40%. While streaming. You have a 970. I used to stream this game with a R9 270X, I think it was called. Like 280X, I think. With an AMD Radeon R9 280X. That's what I literally used for this game until like 2 years ago. And it worked. Yeah, I'm just like gonna check if like it it's ever gonna be like reasonable for damage, but I don't think so. Okay, maybe I just like max out Brain Essence instead then. Holy fuck. Like this is only normal, right? Like imagine this on Veteran. Okay, we got gloves too. Let's like remove magic now. And remove this crap. This one is actually not good. Okay. Sure. Tsunami, eh? Stuttering sometimes? Okay, I mean if you do this, right, then you have like sometimes like a little bit of stuttering, right? Or like when you ever really like click on a vendor and stuff like that. But that's like really about it. I'm sorry for everybody who has problems with us. Sorry. Okay, holy shit. No, we need to go back and respect this real quick. It opens like a chip 8 here. Like splitting, I mean you should like kinda like never split your skill points in like more than one skill early game, and this just proves it once again. Like you just max out the skill itself, right? Greetings child, I'm a child. You all know that. Okay, so you max out this right now, you just push to like decomposition. Everything else is probably like just bad, honestly. Okay, been there, done that, right? Cool.
I need some time to...
Okay, done this. I haven't done the other one though. Let's go in here.
Welcome to Brief. You don't remember.
Put one more point down here, because the scaling of Hunger and Reach is kinda terrible. Now we suck them even harder, right? Okay, this mob is kinda cold resistant. What's the scaling on this skill, dude? Big suck. Big suck.
Well, shall be.
Yeah, that's literally what he said, right? That's literally what he said. This will be your next hardcore build, Pog. I mean, it will take off at some point. I'm sure. Hello, hello. Welcome, guys. Thank you for the raid, Buhor. Spasiba. How you doing? We're playing the new insane build that like chat was voting for. Playing Code Renaissance, which is obviously insane so far. GG, we lost. Okay, totem. Let's go. Oh, the lead was insta-destroyed, dude. Look at that. I mean, it's good against totems, not gonna lie. Pretty safe. Started playing this game 22 days ago and you chose veteran difficulty. Yeah, veteran is like, I mean, if you want to like suffer early and if you want to like be like you have to min-max early already, and then you have to play, I mean, you should play veteran, yeah. I mean, veteran is not like bad. It's just different. It's not worth it, let's say it like that. It's just like a challenge. It's like a challenge mode. Look at those full clear abandoned waterfront. Let's go. Yeah, like if you wanna like learn the game early and have like a smoother transitioning from like normal difficulty to like ultimate, for example, then it's not like that bad to play on this like veteran difficulty, to be honest. Like if you wanna like suffer early and like learn the game early, it's fine, but you can also just like learn the game later instead and like not suffer early. It's different, I mean, depending like how you want to do it, right? Depending on how you prefer playing. What class is this? This is a necromancer so far. It's a necromancer that's not leveling with the skeletons, which is, well, obviously not literally the best that you can do. Because literally the best would always be the skeletons for this class early. So this obviously starts a bit slow. It's a level 1 skill though, like it shouldn't be like not be total garbage. And it's not like total garbage. You can play this and like not die and like just suck everything kind of smoothly, honestly. Just a bit slow, like it's slow going. 4th week asking how to deal with fire immune monsters in Burridge as a black pepper cocktail build. Still not a meme, I don't know how to handle it. Easily just auto tag with a non-fire weapon. I mean, yeah. Basically that. Just auto tag. Or like play, put a shield steel in your stuff, like this, and then like press Ice Spike instead. By the way, is Ice Spike like better than Drain Essence? Like for AoE, I mean, it has like pass through, right? I mean, it's quicker at clearing packs than ironically. Maybe not. It's like definitely like way worse for single target, of course. But like if you line up enemies like this, right? Pew pew. Let's go to the setter to get the inventor. Ice spike's so bad. It's better AoE than train assets. Yeah, Shiraz, welcome, welcome. Let's get more cold damage. Also, how do you feel when reminded that Reaper would have made Code Renaissance leveling a lot easier? Because it could have just like dual wielded heralds. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I know that. No, I'm aware. I don't think it's like... I mean, yes, it is a bit better. I don't think it's like that much better though. That's like the second best thing you can do, basically, right? And I mean, early game it doesn't matter, like, you're just playing Necromancer and you don't have a second class anyway. Oh, look at this, of Celerity. Celerity is amazing because Celerity is casting speed. Also, don't be afraid to like just put like these emeralds, like you're gonna get like so many anyway. It's fine. No need to save them up. Yeah, Fireball is better than Ice Spike generally, that's true. I agree. I hate the Ichor though. I think Ichor is even worse than Ice Spike. I like Ice Spike more than Ichor. Fireball is the best though. I agree. You're saving your components for Grim Dawn too. Honestly, let's go back and like get the bag. Right, if you do the quest with the water pump, you're gonna get another bag. Because right now we have only one bag and you want more bags. Alright. And you want 5 scrap for this? We have 5 scrap, let's go and deal with the Slith. Let's go and deal with Veloth the Corruptor. Oh, we have early leveling, that's kind of nice now, yeah. I mean, it still uses against bosses though. But overall it's, I mean, it was never like really bad for like anything except for bosses. But now it's definitely like better than before. Can you do a 100 challenge with only Ice Spike? I mean, you probably can, but it doesn't seem like any fun to be honest. I have a pool? No, I don't have a pool. I have no pool. Setting pool water. Yeah. Exactly. Which add-on shows the different colors of the item stats? That's the rainbow filter. Considering playing something of our infiltrator. Like coding for our infiltrator. If you have the items for it, sure, why not? Coding the far kinda needs items though, otherwise it's not that good. The speediest build in Grim Dawn. Skater. Virus Mice Skater. Don't understand why Crate won't add a rainbow filter setting to the like in-game. I mean, it's a bit more work, but I think it would be worth it. And I mean, they could like do it into the like just like bake it into the loot filter. I mean, the loot filter needs like a rework anyway, in my opinion. It's pretty bad. Like, the left side of the loot filter, like, this is okay. And this is like just hot garbage. And this is like... okay. I mean, the left side is good. And it's very basic. This is like just weird. I would never even touch this ever. This is okay to use, but it's not like that amazing either. Just compare it to like Last Epoch, for example. Like Last Epoch has a way better loot filter. It's not even close. Of the Oracle. That's honestly not too bad. Let's use that. Why not? PoE has the best loot filter. In-game, it has none at all. What do you mean? With third-party tools, yes. But like in-game, there is no loot filter in PoE, is there? So, like the best in-game loot filter without like a third party is like... That's the book, right? Loot filters aren't third party? What? I mean, if you have to go to a website, it's third party, right? If it's not in the game already, then it's... You just added the text for loot filter? I mean, the same with rainbow filter though. Rainbow filter is also just a TXT file. But I would still say it's like third party because it's not in the game by default. Like everything that's not in the game by default, for me personally, is third party. It's made like different like views at like third party. Like rainbow filter is technically speaking neither third party nor mod either. It's just like a TXT file. But like editing a TXT file is still a modification, right? And the modification is, well, like mod stands for modification, right?
Put it to good use.
As Epoch is technically in XML then. I mean, yeah, but you can like change it in-game, right? With like in-game settings.
What do you want?
Right? Like Grim Dawn doesn't allow you to do that, and Pablo Exa doesn't allow you to do that either, as far as I know. And that's the difference, right? If you could like make your own PoE loot filter in the game, then that's like fine. PoE does have a simple in-game loot filter. That's true. But I think that one is like worse than the one in Last Epoch. Which is why I'm saying Last Epoch has, in my opinion, like the best in-game loot filter that you like don't have to open a website for, or like that you don't have to like edit a file for.
I'll give you a good price.
And I think it's fine to be able to do that. Like it's fine to be able to like edit a TXT file to like make your loot filter even more nuanced. But I still think that like something like Last Epoch's loot filter in-game should be like the baseline. Because like, I mean, you can play like Grim Dawn on Xbox, for example, as well, right? You can't like edit the TXT file on your Xbox really that easily. Like, I mean, I know like who plays ARPGs on consoles, right? Ha ha ha, but there are people out there that can do that, and like the game should be like at least provide something that's the equivalent of the last Epoch loot filter for console players too, in my opinion. We did not find a single acre, what the hell? Okay, so after defeating Warden Creek, right, like after defeating like Act 1, which I actually haven't done yet, what am I even saying? For some reason I thought I'm already done with Act 1, I'm not. I haven't even defeated Warden Creek yet, lol. But yeah, after Warden Creek you wanna craft like components. No need to do it yet. Anyway, what I would like a reworked loot filter in Grim Dawn to be able to do is showcase, or at least like, I mean, first of all, it should like do what Grim, like the Rainbow Filter is doing, like be able to like recolor affixes. And it should maybe also like be able to like filter by affixes. So like if an item doesn't have like a certain affix, then it won't be shown and stuff like that, right? And you can like change that. Not like only globally for all items, but like you can basically like change it per slot, right? Like just like how you can do it in Dusty Book. Is Druid better than Box and Totem Vindicator for Totem gameplay? I personally think so, at least for hardcore, yes. I mean, Vindicator is not a bad build either, but I think Druid is better for hardcore, 100%. And the Lugigan set just is better for like Druid as well, like way better. And you can play like Light's Defender Vindicator, for example. That also is not a bad build. But Lugigan is just like better, in my opinion at least. The Red Lord's Gold Band of Soul Warding. That would be like insane for some like Vitality build. Yeah. We got these and these though. Reaper's Touch and Windbone Greaves are honestly not too bad for like a cold build like this early game. They're fine blues. I mean, blue items in this game are generally kind of bad, but those are at least like early game, they're fine. They're fine. We would really love to see what the affix and prefix is doing for the item by hovering over it or pressing Control or something. Yeah, that's true. I mean, you learn it by like looking at their third-party website called GRIMTOOLS, right? But it would be way nicer to like learn what like Glacial prefix does, or like what of Thunder prefix or suffix does, right? In game. I mean, if you have the Rainbow Filter, at least you know like the white base infantry breaches like does nothing, right? That does nothing. So of Thunder you could guess is like lightning damage and electrical damage, and that's what it does. That's all it does. And Glacial is like everything else, because like a rare prefix that does more. So Glacial gives you like cold damage, frostburn damage, spirit and aetheress, whereas of Thunder only gives you lightning damage and that's it. But yeah, I agree. Like it would be nice if it showed you, like if it like separated those stats, if you like press Control or something like that, yeah. Or the mins and maxes, it would also be nice to see. Same thing here, you have to also look at GRIMTOOLS instead. Which, yeah. And as you guys say, like third-party tools do generally like enhance the like quality of a game, or like make the game better overall. on the other hand, the more of that stuff that the third-party tool, the more of the stuff that a third-party tool provides, the more of that stuff is in-game. Also, like, the smoother it feels, in my opinion. Like, ideally, you never want to, like, alt-tab out of a game ever, in my opinion. So ideally, all the stuff should be in the game. Not necessarily, like, forced in your face, but at least, like, there should be, like, an option for it to, like, enable it, and then they can, like, use sort of toggles to, like, check out your gear better and so on. And it can also be, like, an in-game overlay via third-party tool, I guess. But, I mean, also that one, like, it's... Even then, it's better to have, like, a toggle in the options, like, toggles XYZ overlay, right? That is my opinion. Unrealistic armchair dev talk. I mean, I'm not expecting, like, everything to be like that. I'm just saying, like... Theoretically, that's, like, the best. And I'm aware that, like, the official developers have, like, something better to do than that, usually. And it's, like, better to just, like, allow other people to be able to mod the game. Yeah, something you have functionality in third-party tools that the devs don't want, I guess, in the game, yeah. That can also be the case. Because some things would be, like, considered basically, like, cheating the game, or, like, defeating the point of the game in a way. And, I mean, I agree to a certain degree as well, like... Some things are, well, seen by some people as quality of life, by other people it's seen as cheating. Like, where do you draw the line, right? People have, like, different lines, and people, like, draw the lines at different points, and that's okay. Epic's highlight could be also, like, yeah. I mean, it benefits, like, people that haven't played the game as much, right? So, like, basically rewards, or, like, takes away from people that have game knowledge, you could say. Everything is cheating and unethical, that's where I draw the line. Playing anything but Drain Essence is cheating. Alright, this is quick enough. Full clear all maps with Drain Essence challenge. Having fun is cheating? Yeah, true. I think this is, like, better single target damage than Force Wave if you play Force Wave without any monster frequency. But I mean, that's not how the game works. So the reason why, like, at this point Force Wave would be better, obviously, is because you have Shamrock's Amulet giving you, like, damage or, like, cooldown. I mean damage, especially. And even if you, like, don't play a two-hander, right, you would have like, even Mutant Bludgeon Force Wave is probably, like, more damage than this because, like, well, again, there's a monster frequent in Act 1 that you can get that, like, boosts the power of the skill. Yeah, luckily Force Wave has, like, no MIs except for, like, 5 billion. Yeah. And to be honest, it has less MIs than, like, for example, Blitz. But yeah. So what amazing MIs am I getting for Renaissance? Yeah, it's like one item now, it's like one single item. Wow. Like one item that actually gives me damage. Everything else is like chance to, like 20% chance to hit like one more target or something like that. Like, okay. It makes my already miserable AoE a little bit less miserable, but it doesn't really like help the skill that much. I mean, the one item actually increases AoE. Not by much, but it does actually increase AoE. Yeah. But Mr. Streamer, Dwayne has like built-in leech, and you can like face tank everything, right? I mean, there's also like infinite pots in the game. You could just press a pot and have like the same leech as like Dwayne does. For Skater 1.2, would you recommend Shibreaker or Templar? I still think Shibreaker is like better for leveling than Templar, but honestly, Kaedo's Tempest leveling is rather smooth now, so Templar leveling has gotten better compared to before, whereas Shibreaker leveling is about the same. I would still say that Shibreaker is like a bit easier to level up than Templar, but the gap has closed a bit. And for endgame, I mean, both are great. Templar feels a bit smoother for like pure skating because you have to like press less like debuffs to like you can basically like skate more and uninterrupted if you're playing Templar compared to Shibreaker. Shibreaker has to like interrupt its like skating a bit more for... Dude, holy fuck, like where's my AoE? Like I'm getting overwhelmed by trash here. What is this? I guess I have to like focus on Zembrand, of course, but like Force would just like attack once and everything dies, right? Everything except for the boss dies in one hit, and then you can like just focus on the boss. Oh well. Good thing Dwayne has like amazing items waiting for it in the future. And now we're fighting the boss and I'm like out of energy. GG. I mean, okay, one Krieg is gonna be like the easiest part of Act 1 for the spell, right? Because you just like hold down right click and that's it. Like that part is actually not hard. True power. Wow, it still fucking hit me. It's funny like how they changed like all the attacks to like not turn around with you except for that one, and that one like still always hits me because of there you go. Suck off the warden. Let's go. Classic early dodge, yeah, classic.
Is it finished? The Warden's defeat is a great victory for us.
Okay, it's channeled, but at least it has no AoE or pierce.
So you must be the guy.
Yeah,
Before we...
like you get so much back for like being punished by having to stand still, right? It's amazing. Alright, after Warden Krieg now, you actually wanna do stuff. You wanna go to Forgotten Gods, get your movement augment of choice. What do we choose here, chat?
So, you go.
Glyph of the Winter Fox. It's not a level 1 thing, right?
The emissary warned me of your coming.
What do we choose here? We choose a different leveling skill. No, this is fine. What do you mean? Like, the Eldritch Trials is like where pets die, right? Pet builds die to this. Renaissance doesn't, so Renaissance is better than pets, right? Obviously. I think I want to play Dreeg just for like teleport. It's just smooth. It might, I mean, obviously it has like higher cooldown and like some other abilities, but honestly it's just
I could hear
instant and smooth. I like it a lot.
The weeping much be up.
And according to people on the forums, like,
I'll give you a good price.
let's
on
die
what
to
I've
the
got
trials, right?
left. See you around.
Because they
Come
can't.
see what's left of my wares.
I don't know. I don't know how people die to the trials, honestly. Like, how do you even die to that? So we can teleport out of combat if you're overwhelmed by white mobs. Yeah. You wanna buy... Oh shit, I didn't find the guy. At Foggy Bank, right? You wanna go to Foggy Bank and you wanna rescue the caravan driver, actually. Oh, I checked this spot and I did check this spot, but I didn't check the third spot, which is like over here. Oops. Caravan driver still waiting for me to arrive. Took you long enough. Wait, what? Huh? Did I not check the spot properly? Did I just like see him and then say like, no, you can stay here? Oh my fucking god, dude. I'm just gonna like AoE down these slith real quick, right? With my amazing AoE. There we go. Slith necklace, Pog. Karen driver never found, never freed. Time to full clear Foggy Bank. Make all the slith pay for it. Wow. I think I was like ranting about something when I was here because I didn't risk it. Okay. And then we might as well hand in the 3 necklaces to discover here in Whitemire. Broken level 19 build, 1 hits all level 8 mobs. Let's go. That's basically what's happening, yeah. YouTube title secured. Yep. Okay. This guy gives us the Slith Prime Ring, which has like poison with elemental grass, which is honestly not even needed right now, but if you don't have like good rings, you can play that. It's not too bad. Who even voted for this? I don't know. I didn't. But actually I did. I voted for all the builds. Okay. What we want to do now is we want to... like something like this. Okay. Buy this. Put that. You can tear through the rifts to move around. And now we want to check out the vendor and like craft something like anti-venom salve or ward stones. Ward stones are insanely broken, honestly, over the game. You always want to put the salve because it has armor into the belt, right? Put it here. You want to put ward stone into this and that. And why is ward stone so broken? Because it gives you like 18% AD res, 18% bleed res, and 6% movement speed. Like, what? That's just insane early game. Okay, and then for cold damage, right, we could like craft cold stones or death chill bolts. If I actually had like chilled steel, oh well. Death chill bolts, why would you want to craft death chill bolts maybe? Because then you can use greater ice spike, which is better than Drain Essence for AoE, unironically. Other than that, you want to craft like scaled hides, obviously, for like your armor rating, to get your armor absorption up. Like one here, one there, it's gonna do. And you want to put something with casting speed in your gloves, spell movement threads, this one right here. That's basically it, I guess, for now. Yeah. On the pants, you can either like put something with like armor, I mean with like resistances that you can craft, like anti-venom salve or molten skin and so on. Or you put Mark of the Traveler there once you get it for movement speed. And yeah. Here, emeralds are fine for now. You want to eventually put stuff like corpse dust. I'm scared I don't play Ultimate like Z. And Z also like died all the time though, didn't he? And dying is obviously not quite viable on hardcore. You hope they release this to iOS at some point? Wait, can't you just play via Steam on iOS? I don't know how you play games on Apple, to be honest. No idea. No idea. Never had like an Apple really. I mean, I had one at some point, but like didn't really like use it much. $1K crits? Holy. Oh, 1016 crit. Let's go. Holy fuck, this gameplay. Yeah, what I mean. That's amazing. Amazing gameplay. I'm gonna level Reaping Strike for extra heals? Yeah, exactly. Just play Pets and Reaping Strike. Spectral Bludgeon. Okay. I mean, it's of celerity, honestly. It's casting speed, isn't it? Not even that bad. Ah, this guy drops the other shield now, right? He doesn't drop the spectral shield anymore. It's still an okay shield that he has, to be honest. Could still play that one. Capital G gamer, just like Senator G. He's very cold resistant, right? That has to be it. We got a Glacial, and we got a of Shattering. That's cold damage. Wait, it's not only... Ah, yeah, no, it's also percent cold damage, right? It has no energy regen, though. A limp sound effect. I think it's fine. I mean, it's not like the best they've done, but it's fine. Yeah, the visual feedback on like what can get hit and what can't get hit is kind of bad though. Like, look at this. Can I hit him? No. Can I hit him now? No. No, no. No, no. Now? Yes, all of a sudden I can. How did I know? No idea. Hello. Come here, please. Thank you. What happens if I aim behind the target? If I aim behind the target, I mean, obviously the target in my face isn't gonna get hit, right? Because I'm aiming behind the target. I have to aim on the target. It doesn't work like this with other channeling skills, but with Drain Essence it does, because like Drain Essence works differently mechanically, and by different I mean worse. Alright, I should probably like leave a link real quick. I forgot to make one earlier, but let's make one now at least. If you wanna follow this build, right? If you wanna follow this build, this is what you play. Okay, I'm actually getting some decent gear here. Like we're gonna like deal big damage now. Like actual huge damage, humongous damage even.
Tinkering is my specialty. Bring me back something interesting.
See anything you like?
Did even more damage, holy fuck. That's gonna be crazy now, guys.
Good use.
It's gonna be actual crazy now. Like for real.
We'll scrap my tool.
For real, for real. Okay, I would like to have like another cold stone in this, but I can't. I could make like a silver maybe? Sure. Let's make a silver instead. Oh, and I should make a like a red egg, right? I should make this. Wow. Cannot make a chilled steel actually. You can make these. It's kinda inefficient to make them like this, but you can. This gives me movement speed. Resistances, elemental damage, spirit. Honestly, like everything you want, right? I just need more offensive ability for some reason. I don't know why I have no way. I mean, I do know, but oh my god, dude, why is it like that? Okay, report back to this guy too.
We have to hit them hard.
Hit them hard and fast. Let's do that. Hard and fast. Es fehlt nur noch ein E für Drain Essence. For 3x Evil Eye, rather. You can share links, yeah. Can you stack components like ectoplasm? I mean, yes, you can as well. If you have like energy issues, you should use ectoplasm, yeah, on a build like this. Dude, 8k DPS? Hello? Didn't somebody like on the Reddit, on Discord earlier say like, dude, my dual whip purifier is like 2k DPS, that's insane. This one has like 4 times as much. Where am I from? Take a guess. Take a guess. What the fuck, dude? I can't hit the enemies. Hello? What? It's rather 0 DPS. From Germany, yeah. Energy problems? If you have energy problems, you play this ectoplasm. I deal too much damage, right? Like the game cannot calculate my damage here. Look at this. Hello? What? It's like immune because it's standing on the bridge or what? Wrecked by bridge. Oh my fucking god, dude. $8k DPS, yeah, cool. sometimes feel like also the DPS counter is bugged for like channeling skills, because like it also shows I think like too high damage sometimes on like 8th array. I'm not sure why it's like that, but it seems a bit off for like channeling skills, to be honest. Also in Black Water Cocktail have nothing that's epic clear. I know, right? Like this is insane clear, right? Absolutely crazy. Almost feels OP, right? Yep. Feels pretty OP to me. My energy is getting drained. I mean, drain essence means it should be renamed to like drain energy, right? Not drain essence. It's pretty much like drain energy. To be fair, I'm not like really like wearing energy regeneration gear right now. I mean, I'm not doing that on a force wave build either, but. And when you have the energy, then it actually deals good damage though. Like, look at this, right? Like, they insta-die. They all insta-die. They all get one shot. Oh, now I'm getting swarmed. Oh my god, it's more than 2 targets in my face. I can't AoE them down. Okay, what if I actually, like, put points in Disco now? Hungering Reach. I know the scaling is kinda terrible, but I mean, what else can I do, right? Oh, I'm out of energy. Okay, let's go back to town and respec real quick. And by respec I mean like putting an ectoplasm in my gear here real quick. Alright, so like you put ectoplasm here. For example in helmet or like in rings and so on. I only have one right now though, so I can't like put more than one.
Let me clear your
And now we like pull some points here and like put auto points here. Which is gonna increase my energy cost, by the way. Why does it increase my energy cost? What is this? You spend more energy to deal... to have like a 2% chance to deal more damage in AoE, right? And because of that, like, all of the skill deals more, like, energy damage to your bar. Question mark? Okay. Okay, now we actually have AoE, right, with Tsunami. Surely we have AoE now, like actual AoE now. Oh, I'm stuck. I'm fucking stuck. Oh, Tsunami actually doing work. Let's go.
Keep your weapon.
I've never played this like in the last $5,000 of playing this game, I think, this Devotion Tsunami.
Come see what's left.
Maybe it's actually good. Oh, this is also a nice helmet, to be honest.
See you around.
Let's go. Gotta go back and put the ectoplasm there. Can't play without the ectoplasm. You have to like hover over the enemies with your mouse, yeah, otherwise it doesn't work. Okay, Tsunami, let's go. Oh, actually good damage now, not gonna lie. Look at this, the Tsunami like one-shots everything as well. Holy. Tsunami's Giga Chad. Oh, AoE, AoE. Actual AoE now. Let's kill the guys in the pit. Let's kill myself in the pit. Please, bad man. Easy, wrecked by Protoss. Classic. Did I sell my fucking augments, by the way? I'm such an idiot sometimes. Holy fuck, dude. How? Classic. Yeah, that's an actual classic right there. What the hell, dude? You die to cringe if you play this build. Do you now, though? Do you actually now? Or is it unironically good now?
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Let's waste more money on ripped tears. What the fuck?
Come see what's left of my wares. Iron well spent.
More energy cost. Let's go.
Well,
I'm hyped.
well.
What do we got here? Oh, a medal even. Oh, interesting. Could be worse. Let's become the lore master. Yeah, honestly, like rush tsunami, right? That's how you play this build. You rush tsunami. I mean, I think you still like go Jackal and then tsunami. I only sell stuff by accident when I'm tired. Yeah. Maybe. Maybe only when I'm tired. Dude, look at the DPS. This guy is OP. All the haters are in shambles right now. It's all tsunami though. You wrote 2 guides on the forums. Can you show them here? I mean, if they're good. Wait, who are you on the forums? Scimitar G. Grigor. If you're Scimitar G, I should ban you in chat right now. What is this? Nice profile pic. Gotcha approved. VIP him. Oh, you're also like AI image Andy, like madly now. I mean, Code Guardian Infiltrator is a good build must patch, that's for sure. Not sure if like your version is good or the best, but I mean it's not bad, of course. Okay, let's check out the build real quick that you made. Let's continue with the build. Where am I at? Cronley's hideout. Is this Cronley farmer viable, this build? Okay, there's a shrine down here that I haven't cleansed yet. Let's get it. Yeah, Lokar is like... I don't know. Like 50% harder now than last patch, I feel like. Kinda. But I mean, it's fair, in my opinion. Okay, I gotta remove these 2 points here and then like go for greens next, right? I need, what do I need? I need spider, basically. Or raven. Nah, spider's a lot better early game. Yeah. How much value do you place in the Behemoth constellation? It's generally like really good now. It's is maybe even like a little bit OP, but there are still like some builds that don't necessarily need it. But honestly, like if you can't fit Behemoth now on a build and you want like the Affinity anyway, then it's like never bad now to pick it. Like it used to be way worse, and now it's like win it out, Behemoth out kinda, you know. Tsunami is honestly like really good with Drainets because it like procs like crazy. Because Drainets is like hits so often, right? It procs like all the time. It's really nice synergy here. How important is physical resistance? While leveling, kinda whatever. For endgame, very important. But it also always depends on like what kind of defenses your build has. Like some builds want more, some want less. If you're face tanking, you want more, obviously. If you're not face tanking, you want less, or like you need less. If you have like more, like higher other values and other like defensive stats like armor or absorption or percent absorption, then you need less. I mean, short answer, it depends on the build, right? I mean, it's not in the first page because, like, if you're new to the game, it doesn't matter. It only matters, like, once you hit endgame. Like, getting your armor values up is more important early. I like us Mage Hunter. Yeah, I mean, that's also like a set got kind of buffed at this patch. Like, buffed a lot. Brawny Farmer, okay, he has his bubble up. Obviously, during the bubble, we can like, might as well like just not attack. Just wait for the bubble to fade, right? Okay, bubble is gone. We just attack. And he's dead. Dead now? Okay. His ring is really nice for like builds that need attack speed, because it always comes with attack speed. But even on the caster, honestly, like on this patch, you could just play it for the pierce resistance. And it also got away, like, because of the readiness suffix now. Honestly, I think I'm gonna use it instead of this one. I have 0 vitality rest, holy fuck. Let's put a corpse dust then, why not? Also, you want to keep the crystal here from this lab behind him, and then you get the Aether Cluster. Aether Cluster is kind of like a hardcore like panic button, right? You can press it to gain 75% absorption to all damage, which, well, obviously is pretty nice. Okay, 4 targets now. But more energy cost, more guys. Oh well. Let's put 1 pointers down here, why not? Maybe like even max out Spectral Binding for like offensive ability. Do I have an all-time favorite build in the Grim Dawn besides Drain Essence, obviously? Probably like some kind of Bomberman, Demolitionist, probably. I love retaliation builds. Water is the only good for physical retaliation. Water is only good for physical retaliation only, right? You can play acid retaliation also on Warlord. That also works. But if you're playing acid retaliation, then it's also probably better and easier to just play a Sentinel instead of a Warlord. But yes, acid retaliation Warlord also works. Aether Cluster is like a DPS increase against Celestials because you can face tank more. Depends on the build. If you can face tank without it anyway, then it's not really like a DPS increase. And as I've learned from Maya today on Discord before I blocked her, is that if you always rush face in against, you should always like rush in face first against like crate boss, even on hardcore. Softcore, it doesn't matter. The softcore and hardcore is the same, and it doesn't matter. And if you're afraid of dying, you should just play softcore instead.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got left.
Give us the drama. I mean, there was like a guy from like a very good builder who did like a softcore test of his Octavius Warlord, I think it was, against Crate.
Iron well spent.
And I said like, I mean, I think like somebody like was like arguing like Octavius has like not enough damage, it should like get buffed or something like that, because it like only killed Crate in like a little bit over a minute instead of like in 30 seconds. I was like, dude, that's like reasonable. Still, it needs more buffs. Like other builds need like way more buffs than that. Especially considering, then I said like, especially considering he only like basically played Force Wave and Aegis and didn't do like attack at all, so it was like a safe kiting build. Then I said like, well, considering like it's one of the safest builds in the game basically, because of the playstyle of like being a rotational caster and being ranged at that as well, at least like medium ranged, the damage is totally fine. And then Maya said like, well, if you look at the actual video, he like almost died in the first 10 seconds. I'm like, well, he also literally like rushed into the boss and face tanked it, when he could have just like stayed back and like casted abilities from far away. So I still consider the build like a safe build, because in hardcore you would just not play it like that. And then she like went and said like, but it's a fact that like softcore and hardcore is the same because all the stats are the same. I mean, that's true, like there's no like stat difference on like bosses or player characters in softcore and hardcore. But the way you approach the content is way different, because you don't rush like face first into a boss that like has a chance to basically like one-shot you when you hit like the wrong crate, right? But yeah, holy shit, dude. And then like the conversation went on a bit, and then I just decided to not waste my time with her anymore, because it's pointless to argue with her. Because she always like tries to present her opinion as a fact when it's just her opinion, and I'm saying like, in my opinion this is like this and this, and then she's like, no, that's wrong. It's a fact that it's different. It's like, what? It's like a fact that hardcore and softcore is the same and always plays the same because all the stats and the minions are the same. Yeah, and I'm just like saying, well, you approach the bosses differently. That doesn't matter. Okay. The build is not safe because it doesn't matter how you play the build. Okay. And you would play the build the same way in hardcore as well. Yeah, of course. Of course. Exactly, that's exactly what I said. Oh my god, dude. Oh well, I was so done after that. I mean, I had some like reasonable conversations with her and like reasonable arguments with her, and those were like all fine, but like that one today, holy fuck, dude, it was such a waste of time. Like a waste of brain cells. I was so done after that. Yo, Bell here, welcome on. And then she like keeps using something like an argument, like she sometimes like started using an argument like lately, like basically accusing me of like having certain opinions because I'm a streamer and like I need to have certain opinions because like I need to cater to my viewers or something like that. I'm like, what? No, it's like it's just my opinion. It has nothing to do with like me playing the game or like making content for the game. Just my opinion on like the game or like on builds because I play the game, right? Has nothing to do with like me streaming. I don't know, it just seems like she's jealous of like me streaming the game or something, and she can't stream because she can't even like record a video because her internet is so shit. That like all she like does is like build proof is like posting pictures of like her defeating content. So like you can like never So like she's always gonna like criticize you and your videos because she can like look at your videos, right? Because you never like see how she does the content. She only like posts like pictures of her like defeating the content and that's it. You can't like properly like criticize her stuff because you don't see how she does the stuff, right? You have to like always just take her word for it. Like how is that like a fair playground, like a fair like discussion ground when it comes to like discussing her builds versus like other builds? Like, oh my god, dude. New Electros kicks ass. Yeah, it's a lot nicer for leveling than before, for sure. I mean, it's still kind of garbage against bosses, but other than that, it feels a lot better than before, yeah. If you don't take her word, you have to take her facts. Yeah, true, I forgot. It's all facts, what she says. There's no opinions, only facts, whatever she says. Like, oh my fucking god. I was modding so hard after that, and then I decided to like stop modding, just fuck her instead. Couldn't take it anymore. So yeah, that's that. That's the story. That is the story of the day, I guess. Oh well. To be honest, I could have just like not modded and like just ignored her instead, but I couldn't. That was my bad. But now she's blocked, now I can just ignore her all the time. Feels good. Relieved. What's life without drama? Yeah, sometimes you need some drama, I guess. I don't know. Sorry for asking making a mod again, it's fine. It's fine. Who got blocked? You know Maya? Like the one person that like posts pet builds mostly? Or like lazy builds mostly? And sometimes has like very different opinions about stuff in this game. Which is fine. And it's I mean I said like to her like multiple times like that's your opinion, I have a different opinion, let's just leave it, like let's just agree to disagree, right? And she's like, no, it's not opinion, it's a fact. Oh my fucking god, dude. Holy shit. And then she like presents something as a fact, that's her opinion, and then she says like, well, if it's not a fact, then prove me that it's wrong, right? I'm like, dude, I have better things to do in my life than to like prove your like made up facts that are opinions. Like, oh my fucking god, dude. No, she's not gonna prove me wrong, she's just gonna like present something as a fact and then like tell me to prove it wrong. That's how she does it, right? It's classic. Did I touch up some graphics in the patch? Yeah, some of the rock textures are different, and I think some others are also a bit nicer now. It's still like a long way to go compared to like some other games maybe, but it's still nice. Oh yeah, they actually like improved some shaders as well. Like some of the shaders are better now, and I think because of that, like some things look nicer, like some reflections look a bit nicer. It's like small changes, but better than nothing. We're talking about mayonnaise, I wish.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Straight to tip. Welcome on. Thanks for the sub. Sorry for probably ruining your name. Actually looking good at the moment, this build. I mean, for now, it's fine, yeah. I mean, early game was a struggle. Like, the Act 1 was kind of a struggle, because, like, Drain Essence has shitty AoE early. I mean, it still has bad AoE right now. And you still have to, like, stand still to attack stuff, which is, well, obviously gonna slow you down, always. But for a channeling skill, and, like, once you bind it to Dust, to Tsunami, it's actually kind of okay at that point. I have to be careful with my, like, low vitality resistance here, though. If I get hit, like, both by the casters, Vitality projectiles from the casters here, it's gonna hurt quite a bit. Stockholm syndrome kicking in, thinking this is good damage. I mean, it's no like cookie cutter skill, that's for sure. It's no cookie cutter build. Definitely not. But I mean, it could be worse, right? Like, it's okay. It's acceptable now. We are killing stuff. And nothing kills us. We can clear totems. Oh hey, we got a shield. For the Renaissance, didn't we? So the shield right here, right? The Spectral War Shield is additional AoE and also target area for the Renaissance. So hopefully this is gonna like help out a lot now for like how clunky this skill feels otherwise.
Let's take a look, shall we?
Yeah, single target is not really like a problem on this build, to be honest.
Come see what's
I'm gonna
left.
craft another Cold Stone if I can. Instead of the imbued silver, because I don't really like need chaos resistance right now. And I rather just have more damage at this point, to be honest. I mean, damage is okay, but like, you could always have more, right? Also, this one is vitality resistance. Sure. Kinda want that right now. Even though I lose the Aetherus, it is what it is. Frostborn is a nice prefix, but like Alacrity is, well, attack speed and not casting speed, so... It's kinda sad. This one is almost as good, but not quite. Okay. Alright, what do? I craft a Cold Stone, right? Let's do that, let's go.
Let's take a look, shall we? 5 for now.
Fumble enemies equals immortality. It's not quite immortality, but it does help, yeah. It's pretty nice. I mean, usually tsunamis are useless devotion, honestly, and like endgame I'll probably also not like play this anymore, but for early leveling, at least on this build, because otherwise AoE is so bad, it is pretty good actually. Yeah. Okay, now we have like actual damage. Maybe? Impassable of Valor. What's my current one? Aggressive of Decay. So this one is more defense, right? It's physical resistance. Okay, sure, why not? Let's go back again.
Let's take a look, shall we?
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Mario Hop is a slick slide now. Yeah, the weight is looking good now. Or like, it looks okay. Let's not say like it looks amazing, but it looks okay. It looks decent enough. And it still feels like very smooth for gameplay, to be honest. Like it is overall a big improvement, I think, for the game. It's very nice to have it compared to not having it. I think for the overall like gameplay flow, I think it's pretty nice. Feels good. Do I start fresh for these builds and then compete them to win both save order later? Yeah, I either save them as they are and just leave them alone in their own save order, or I copy them over to my main account and I'll like change them for endgame. Yeah, depends. This one is another like fresh save folder, and I might make like an endgame build for this at some point as well, and then like copy it over to the main account. We'll see. But for now, it's just on its own save folder and using whatever it finds, and nothing in stash and no blueprints from other characters and so on. The one Thor, welcome on. Haven't played in a long while. Do you still need to go through all 3 difficulties when leveling a fresh character? You can actually skip Elite now if you want. Because if you defeat Lagorian normal, it will now unlock Elite and Ultimate. So you can do a 2 difficulty playthrough instead of a 3 difficulty playthrough now. Which is actually also what I'm gonna do on this character. And also what I did on the last like 2 beginner playthroughs. You can, if you know how to prepare for Ultimate properly at least, go from normal to Ultimate right away and then basically play through the game, the main campaign only 2 times instead of 3 times. Do you get all the skill points? Yes. They have fixed that because if we do for example like Hidden Path now on Ultimate, you get all the skill points from lower difficulties as well. So technically you don't even have to do it in normal anymore, you can just skip it in normal, skip Elite completely, and then only do it in Ultimate and you get all 3 points from all 3 difficulties. And that's pretty nice. That is honestly like very, very, very nice. I like it. One of the best changes that they have done on this patch. I should move from the pool here, right? This won't deal with the damage, I'm pretty sure. Okay, out of energy. Holy fuck. I need more ectoplasm. Yeah, it's pretty nice quality of life for sure. Okay, I have 2 ectoplasms actually. I should put more cactoplasm, yeah, exactly. Can't wait for the DLC, same. Gonna be pretty hype. Okay, put this here, and then what else? Do I have the Traveler's Mark yet? I do not. So I can't put it. I could like put more Cactoplasm here instead of this one as well, but then I have like 0 Vitality Rest, man. I'll leave it as it is for now. It's gonna be fine. Let's go to Broken Hills, see our journey there. Do you need 1.0, Naomi? Have you played 1.2 a bit? Or not at all yet? I think it's overall a very nice experience now. I mean, okay, like some monster treatments are still like a bit too powerful, arguably, for you to enjoy the game, I guess. But I mean, just play veteran or like just play ultimate at level 1. I don't know. Ultimate didn't unlock for you until you beat Logan Elite. The character needs to be created in 1.2, yeah. Like, you need to defeat Lagorian on normal in 1.2. If you like re-kill Lagorian normal after already killing him once before 1.2, then it won't be like retroactive. Maybe the character itself even has to be created in 1.2, not quite sure. That was from months ago. Oh, okay, yeah, then... yeah. The difficulty switch, or like difficulty skip rather, change was like a very, very like late change into like the very latest testing patch. So if you did it, like if you made the character like before that, or like an earlier iteration of the test patch, then yeah, you don't get it. You don't get the skip. Is there a good way to see what skills a converter would affect? I like how with Greeks of Eye, not all... I like with how Greeks of Eye, not all the skills in the line. Holy fuck, I can't talk. Like how with Greeks of Eye, not all the skills in that line will be changed to whatever conversion.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
You kind of have to know, to be honest. It's not something that the game's gonna tell you. The game just won't tell you at all. So, how can you know? I can give you like one rule. And that is, the skill itself and all the modifiers that affect the skill itself will be converted. However, there are some skills that are like connected to the skill that are not like direct modifiers, but rather like add on top, right? So with Renaissance you have this, you have Hungering Reach, and you have Decomposition. Both of these affect the skill itself, and thus all of these would also be converted. With Bone Harvest, Soul Harvest is a proc that like procs on top of Bone Harvest, right? So if you have 100% like cold to vitality conversion on Bone Harvest, for example, then Soul Harvest's raw cold damage here would not be converted to vitality unless it is added to Bone Harvest via weapon damage. So the bonus damage from, like the bonus cold damage from Soul Harvest would be converted to vitality damage on Bone Harvest itself, but not when it's added to other skills. Because it's not like Soul Harvest itself is not converted, right? It is only being converted to vitality when it's added to Bone Harvest via the weapon damage of Bone Harvest, and then converted to vitality. So if you have like another attack as a filler in between that like uses weapon damage, it would still get like cold damage here from Soul Harvest, but only Bone Harvest itself would be like fully converted to vitality. Another example would be Druid's Evil Eye, right? This is the base skill. Obviously the base skill would be converted if you like convert all assets to vitality, for example. Or let's say more like an easier example would be like, let's convert all acid and all vitality damage to fire, right? Now the base skill will be converted, all acid and poison to fire and burn. Terrifying Gaze is vitality damage, flat vitality damage. You have vitality to fire conversion. All of the vitality damage will be converted to fire because Terrifying Gaze affects Druid's Evil Eye directly. This is like a direct skill modifier to this. Bloodburst is an additional effect that procs off the Druid's Evil Eye whenever you hit an enemy. Right, like whenever you hit an enemy, you have an additional damage, like an additional skill happening that like has like this like small burst effect around enemies. So this skill would not be converted. Right, for this skill to be converted, you would have to get like global acid to fire conversion, and if you have only like acid to fire on Druid's Evil Eye, then Bloodburst will not be converted. Wide Eruption is even more complicated because Wide Eruption has flat acid and vitality damage that is affecting the base skill, but it also has fragments that also deal acid and vitality damage. So the acid and vitality damage that affects the base skill will be fully converted to fire, but the fragments will not be converted. For the fragments you would need global conversion again to convert them. And how do you know like how these skills work? I don't know. You listen to a streamer like me, I guess. Or you just ask people, or you try to figure it out yourself as well. That also works. Like Grim Dawn can be sometimes a bit complicated, unfortunately, especially with conversion. Because it can be like different from skill to skill, to be honest. Just ask Crate. Yeah, there was like one instance with like one skill at some point where like somebody asked Crate, and Crate gave like the wrong answer, and then like some other tester like actually gave the right answer. That was pretty funny as well. Yo, Raga, thanks for the prime. Welcome on, welcome on. Much appreciated support. Thank you so much for the support. Welcome to the Bloomers. My brain when I talk about PC parts. When I'm out of the loop, like recently, then yes. When I'm in the loop, then it's fine. But yeah, I'm like only in the loop whenever like actually plan on upgrading my PC. Otherwise, I'm like, I have like no idea what they're talking about. Yeah. When is Loremancer release? I don't know. Can't you like just play the game in early access all this time already? And I guess you can, but it's not like actual full release. Okay, Spider next. You wanna get the casting speed, right? Because casting speed obviously is good for this build. That's what you wanna have to cast quicker. To cast your suck quicker. Okay, now honestly it feels kinda strong. Like, what? Hello? This enemy is immune to me dealing damage or what? Dude, okay, like sometimes like with elevation I think the skill just works weirdly. Like sometimes you're like standing in a certain spot. For some reason it doesn't hit the enemy. Because of like some weird like innovation difference, and that kind of feels a bit buggy, yeah. But if it does work, it feels good now. I don't know what's up with that, to be honest. That seems so weird. The shield makes a huge difference for AoE, yes. For actual damage, not really. Like, the shield doesn't give you any damage. But it is nice AoE. And AoE is also like what a skill like lacks by default, so yeah. AoE copium. Is big number better? Yeah, when you take more damage, it's better than when you take little damage, right? Yep. Is Drain Essence only viable with retaliation damage? No. Nah, it's also fine without. At least on this patch. Honestly, there used to be like some patches in the past where like it was basically only good if you had like retaliation damage to it. Now it's like fine in almost every way if you build it right. I'm gonna check out the D4 now that it's free to play on Steam for the weekend. It's still the same stuff that you can play that you could play in the beta, right?
Direct thanks for making these beginner videos.
Yo, Odibe, thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back to the Boomers. Much appreciated support. I mean, the stuff that you can like play in free-to-play, right, is still the same stuff that I already played, right? Like there's no new content that you can play for free. Okay. This guy hurts. With his Crusher. You kinda like wanna wait all the attacks, to be honest. Yeah, it would be like free exposure. I mean, if they paid me to play it, I would play it maybe, yeah, sure. If they like sponsored me to play it on stream, I would play it, but otherwise, I don't know. Ever played Blasphemous? I've heard of it, but I've never played it, no. Like, free weekend, Diablo 4 means you can play the beta content, right? Like the pre-release like beta content, like Act 1 and like up to level 20, right? That's what it means. And correct me if I'm wrong, but I think that's what it means. You can play everything, actually? Actually everything now? Okay, maybe that's actually worth checking out then. Because like in the past, like free weekends meant like only Act 1, like level 1 to 20 as well. I mean, if you can play like more, then it's maybe worth considering. Up to level 20 still. Well, okay. So it's not more than before. GG. I mean, the game is like honestly best at level 1 to 20. Right, it just it's worse and worse after that. You can play it until refund. Yeah, or you can be like Naomi, buy the game, like pre-order the game during beta, then play the beta, then get bored of the beta, then got convinced by me and other people in my chat to refund it, and then still buy it on release anyway, and then play for like 3 days, then get mad, and then like want to refund, but you can't refund anymore because you already like refunded once, and then, yeah. And in the end, like, Blizzard still got your money, eh? Oh yeah, and you... the second time you also bought, like, the $90 version, right? So you can, like, play early. But you, like, tried refunding it basically, like, when it actually released. Because you already got, like, bored of the game, like, after the first 2 days that you could play early. Not 90, it was $89.99. Okay, my bad. You saved yourself, like, 1 cent. Congrats, congrats. Maya says d4 is bad, that's why it's a fact. Oh yeah, true, everything she says is a fact. d4. Honestly, d4 is mixed on Steam now, right? It's no longer like d4 bad, it's d4 mixed. Also, there was like a post on Reddit the other day that like apparently there are bots on Steam that leave like positive reviews for d4, right? So, okay. Like, it's mixed with like botted Steam reviews apparently. I mean, overall though, like d4, it's like an okay game, right? I think. I mean, when I played the beta back then, I rated it. I did like a what, like a 7 or a 6 out of 10 rating for the game overall. I just literally didn't buy it because I mean, I would have like maybe bought it. I was like on the fence though, because you know, like you don't want to like really buy a 6 out of 10 game, but it could be okay, right? But then like the very last developer stream before release that I like watched, and I was like, okay, like maybe this stream is gonna like hype me up for the game, right? But like all they talked about was literally only the shop. And I was like, okay, I don't want to play the shop. Guess I'll not play the game then, right? Guess I'll not like buy the game. I mean, the game is improved for Season 2 a lot though, right? Like, at least resistances work. I'm not really like a fan of like being able to level so quickly now, but I mean, caters for the casuals, so I guess that's okay, whatever. Like, good for the overall like games audience, it's fine. But they fixed some other stuff, at least. Let's leave a portal here at this dynamite spot near Prospector's Trail. As long as you have dynamite, you can blow it up and go there. However, I want to get the portal first, the next waypoint first. Season 1 was way too slow though. And was it too slow, or was it just like nothing to do? I mean, there could be like hard bosses in that game, right? But if you can like two-shot Uriel after like 2 or 3 days of playing, then I don't know. Aren't those like supposed to be like uber bosses? There's no feeling of progression. I mean, up to like level 50, you like put skill points in your skill twig, right? And then you have Paragon points, which, to be fair, are probably like more interesting than Diablo 3, but most of them are still plus main stat, right? And the build doesn't really change that much. I mean, depending on like what build you're playing in Grim Dawn, the build also like doesn't really change too much when leveling up. If you're playing Force Wave from level 1, you can play Force Wave all the way to like level 100. But there are like at least like other skills you get on top, or like, I don't know. I guess the same in D4 though, and to a certain degree. What I felt like it was really weird in D4 though, like at least in the beta, not sure like how much this has changed, is that if you like you want to like 1 point all the skills, right, first, and then like later like put more points into like the actual skills, right? Like the main skills. Because like the skill points felt like they gave you like almost no increase in damage. That was kind of weird. And also like you can only like invest 5 points. Felt a little weird to me. At least from like with Grim Dawn Brain, it felt a little weird. Yo, Paulie, welcome. Hello. Welcome on. Itemization and sorting through useful drops is so infuriating. I don't mind that if like the stats are interesting, there's like an actual like thought process like behind choosing the, like the right stuff in gear. Like in Grim Dawn you have to do that too. Like I like to like have to think about gear a bit. I'm not a fan of like 99% of the time you only like kill stuff and then like only 1% of the time you just equip error up item. I like to look at gear and I like to like compare stuff and like think about like, okay, why is this better, why is it worse and so on, but if half of the affixes are deal 2% more damage when the sun shines and there's no clouds in the sky on a Sunday, then maybe that's like the problem, right? It just feels like weird. %600 more damage on Tuesdays, yeah. %4 damage more to skeletons. I mean, that seems like an okay affix overall though. I would say. Like, it could be worse. Unless there's like one skeleton in the entire game. It's like 4% more damage for your skeletons if you're playing a necromancer, then that's fine. I mean, that's a reasonable affix, generally. Cold Suck even for endgame? Yeah, you can play Cold Suck all the time. You can play the Cold, for instance, from like level 1 to 100. Yes, you can do that. I'm pretty sure. 50% more damage when you buy the Season Pass. Right. Oh, also, what am I doing with my skill points? Maybe I should, like, actually invest into Inquisitor now. Like, what am I looking for here? I could play Soul Harvest. But I think I rather want that later on. I think I rather want to go for like resistance reduction and Inquisitor maybe? Like this one right away? It's like kind of far away too though. Okay, maybe we'll get Bone Harvest, Soul Harvest first and then go for Inquisitor. Maybe even like... What the fuck, I'm stuck. Oh my god, I'm frozen. Maybe even go for the exclusive of Necromancer first. Or like the cast speed. There are like different ways to approach this now, to be honest. Relatively new to Grim Dawn and wanted to learn some basics. Are your Grim Dawn basic playlist still good for 1.2? Yeah, should be still up to date. Yes. It's obviously like a bit dated and like... I mean, it's dated when it comes to like... production value, or like production, what do you say not? Production quality. But the information is still all correct. The game hasn't changed. The only thing that has changed mechanically, actually, there's one thing that has changed. The only thing that has changed is % reduced target's damage, like this kind of debuff right here. This one used to also affect enemy debuffs. So like if an enemy had like, for example, offensive ability shred on you, and you used this debuff on the enemy first before he casted the offensive ability shred on you, then he would like put less offensive ability shred on you. And that doesn't, like, that's not the case anymore, right? So, like, now all debuffs always have 100% effectiveness, and you cannot reduce them. But the damage part also, like, still gets reduced. Cold Suck looks kinda chill. Yeah, it's pretty chill. Pretty chill now, for sure. Close it already now. I mean, the skill bar can be like the mastery bar can be a bit deceiving, right? Like 25 is here, like over here is halfway to the max. I'm like a little bit over halfway now.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
Of Insight. Of Insight is honestly like a nice suffix, because of Insight gives you like energy regeneration, right? If you're playing like a build that has energy problems, you could always like try to look out for Of Insight suffixes. And try to fix your energy like that as well. But I would lose casting speed. So I'd rather have like Of Insight like on, for example, shoulders. Like Of Insight on shoulders would be so nice.
Put it to good use.
Kinda hype for PoE League.
Tinkering is my specialty.
What's the theme of this league, to be honest? I have no idea. Didn't watch any spoilers so far.
Got some good stash.
Or like any previews. No reveals yet still? Okay. When is the reveal? That should be soon, shouldn't it? Next week? Okay. Affliction is the name, but we have no idea about the mechanics. The new teaser for PoE 2 is POG, like the one where you can move while shooting, like shoot while moving. At least with the one skill. It's probably like bound to the skill, but it's pretty nice, yeah, like having that kind of tech in the game is nice. I wonder like how it works like with mouse and keyboard though, when you don't have like WASD movement. It is a WASD movement? You think? Maybe. I mean, they're not gonna like force it on people, right? Like you can still play with like normal keyboard Morse. Like you're not gonna have to play it like that. This one is amazing, this emulator right here. The Gaze of Ungoliax is what we want. For like cold resistance reduction to Eloman. The affixes that I got are kinda bad though. Not gonna lie, those are kinda yikes. You're afraid you're to use the PoE 1 speed? I mean, that's why they're gonna have like both games available to play at the same time, right? If you don't like PoE 2, if it's like too slow for you, you can always like play PoE 1 instead. Which is kind of nice. I like PoE 1 speed until you get to like maps, honestly. Then it's too fast for me. Just play Juggernaut Bleed Cyclone, speed is okay. Maybe. I wonder which PoE will have the bigger user base. I'm pretty sure like PoE 2 is gonna have the bigger one. Like, especially with the casuals at least. With the diehard fans, maybe like PoE 1 is gonna have like a bigger base for like the first couple of months or even years, but... I mean, let's say it like this, right? Like once PoE 2 is out, PoE 1 is not gonna like really gain any new players anymore, I think. Like maybe like very few, but not many. Whereas PoE 2 is gonna have like constantly get more players join the game, I'm pretty sure. And even with the hardcore base that loves PoE 1, I mean, the people that like PoE 2 gameplay will probably also move over to PoE2, and only the people that like don't like the PoE2 gameplay are gonna like move over to like stay on PoE1. I mean, that said, there's probably also gonna be like a bunch of people that are gonna play both, right? Didn't they say they're gonna like have seasons alternate between PoE1 and PoE2? Similar to D3, D4, yeah. Yeah, basically like that. So you can play both games if you want. Actually, I'm gonna go back here real quick and respec my devotions, because I have enough devotion, like affinity now, to get to Rumor. And that is code resistance reduction from that skill, so we wanna get that one ASAP.
What troubles you?
Remove this, that, and this.
Stay strong.
And then we put points into... Oh wait, no, I need one more here, never mind. Fuck. Oh well. It's fine. You wanna play Grim Dawn too? Yeah, maybe like another... You'd have to wait at least 5 years. At least 5 years. Probably more. Probably longer. Depends like how long they take to like fix their... Like to make their own engine. I mean, they are working on their own engine for Grim Dawn 2. But it might take a while. Because they have like, how many people? Like 2 working on the engine, I think? Like 2 or 3 people are working on the engine. Not that many. You're gonna be here in chat trolling for another 5 years, it's okay. I mean, why not? Grim Dawn 1 is not gonna go anywhere. I mean, you're gonna have a new expansion, so... Yeah, that's gonna be pretty nice. Pretty awesome. ExileCon was a letdown, you think? Was it? I think the PoE2 panels were pretty nice. Like all the stuff they talked about, like with items and so on. It's pretty nice. PoE2 is basically Ruthless. I mean, I honestly like Ruthless arguably more than standard PoE. The only thing I don't like in Ruthless is like the random drops of like gems. I think that's a little weird. But other than that, Ruthless is pretty nice. I mean, that said, I haven't played like endgame in Ruthless. I haven't played like actual endgame in PoE ever, so I can't really like comment on that, to be honest. Like, I've never played red maps. Like, whenever I talk about PoE, it's like from the perspective of a player that has never gotten like further than yellow maps. So is that Apostate from the vote? Yeah, from the poll. This is indeed what you guys have been voting for, and this is what it is. This is what it looks like so far. Yo, Morndale, welcome on. Thanks for the raid. How you doing? How was whatever you're playing doing? Shocker, games eventually die. I mean, how many times was Skyrim like re-released and people like still buy it? I mean, I have never actually bought Skyrim, but it seems to be a good game for the people that enjoy the game. Even now. The ARPG genre in general is gonna die, I think. I don't know about that. I mean, the RTS genre has died, but like the ARPG genre is not really dying, I would say overall. Individual games? Yeah, individual games can die. You mean like individual games in the ARPG genre die? Yeah, I mean, even Diablo 2, right? Like at some point, like people move on from that game. Like at some point, like people have moved on already. Do I really like wanna play this skill? I could like lock in the Apostate. What do I want in this tree early? I want Seal, and I want this, and I want this tree, right? Other than that, I don't even like want anything here, right? And honestly, this also doesn't seem that good early game. And yes, you could like get the resistances here. Mysterious Orb, it's like 32 points in. And Seal is great, but it's also like 25 points in. And this is 50 points in, so... Might as well like unironically go for like Bone Harvest and like Soul Harvest first. Because this is at least like percent damage. Sure, let's try not. Beyond All Reason carries the whole genre. Beyond All Reason is a decent game, but it definitely doesn't carry the genre.
So how good?
Like the biggest RTS is still StarCraft 2, right? Which is like how old now? What the fuck?
Ease up.
Let's see what's left of our wares.
Or I guess Age of Empires 2, yeah. I mean, yeah, honestly, you're probably right. Age of Empires 2 is probably bigger now. Unironically. And that game is even older. I mean, the revamped version is not older, right? The HD or whatever it's called, like Definitive Edition is like not that much older. That's actually like what? Really new, like 5 years now? Yeah, I think nowadays, like you're right, Age of Empires 2 is bigger. Age of Empires 4 is also like not too small actually. I think it's like the third biggest, I would say. Like it's AoE 2, StarCraft 2 and Age of Empires 4, right? Those three are like kinda doing decent. Warcraft 3. I mean, Warcraft 3 could have been big now if they didn't like kill off the game with like Reforged, right? Reforged was a fucking disaster. I mean, that doesn't make the old game any like less good. But on the other hand, if you look at like Brood War, right? The StarCraft remake was actually not bad, right? Like Brood War remake was okay. But Brood War is still kind of dead. Like, the remake was good, but it didn't really like prevent the game from dying, to be honest. So if like Warcraft 3 remake was wasn't trash,
I wasn't sure. I would think.
would it like really actually like have saved the game? I'm not sure. Maybe it would have, maybe not.
Legion is split on two.
Kinda hard to tell, to be honest. Like with StarCraft it didn't work. With Brood War. But with Age of Empires it did work, right? So kinda hard to say. Okay, we want to use this one too now, right? Because this buff gives us like some decent damage. Oh yeah, also we want to go for the cannons and even want to go for Pot Valkyrie because we want to get the weapon there, right? We want to get the Star Herald's weapon. State Aspire. That's a good game too, yeah. Okay. Yeah, more points in Murmur. Let's go. Dude, AoE is like legit now, actually. Like this is a good skill now. It's just bad in Act 1. But I mean, it's fine. You could have like played Skeletons in Act 1 instead. It's pretty good now. I mean, it's still you have to stand still on channel. But at least damage and AoE is actually fine now. Or like, AoE is fine, single target is good. Instead always like worse AoE than like throwing down a cocktail, for example. I like Tsunami a lot on this particular build. Generally, I don't like Tsunami. I generally think it's kind of bad, and well, for endgame, even for this build, I'd probably not play it, but right now, for leveling, it's amazing. I mean, amazing is maybe also overrating it. It's good, let's say it like that, it's good. It's certainly playable. Now, Ignafar is the worst channel? I'm not so sure about that. Looks really chill for playing. Yeah. I mean, nothing can really touch you in normal. And veteran would be a bit harder, but I mean, okay. At this point, probably not even. Like, veteran is like really rough early. But once you have your damage, it doesn't matter too much. Yo, Ashen Lake, welcome. How you doing, man? Long time no see indeed. Ignafar has a range problem last time I used it. I mean, so does Renaissance, to be honest. Renaissance range is not really that much better, to be honest. It's like just as bad. Or like it's different, but also bad. But it's, on the other hand, also still fine. Like, why is he stuck? The one thing that's a bit weird with Renaissance is the targeting. Ignafar doesn't have a targeting problem. This skill kind of has like a targeting problem. And yeah, casting speed makes a big difference on shedding skills, to be honest. Ignafar might be the only one where like it doesn't feel too bad without casting speed because you have like huge burn. But yeah. Was there an interface update? Yeah, 1.2, the latest patch, which is like how old now? Like a week only, or like 1.5 weeks old. That patch was insane. It added like, I mean, it's the biggest patch since the last expansion, like 4 years ago. So there's so much like new stuff. There's like an evade, right? You have like a Dark Souls, like with Dodge Roll basically now, with iframes. You have like some enemies like applying scarier debuffs, and I don't know, it's like tons of stuff basically. There's like way more stuff on top, which is also really nice for quality of life especially. Check it out, it's honestly like a good patch. Good patch. Of Celerity Ring, it's kind of nice, that's casting speed. Puncturing Prefix, however, is unfortunately useless. But I mean, we might still use it. Maybe. Nah, Prefix is really fucking bad though. Yeah. More shrines, more devotion points. Okay, now we have this. Let's put it to Bone Harvest. To be honest, I think instead of Bone Harvest, you rather want to have Eloman once you have Ungoldax's Emidot ready at level 32. Whoops. At least. So we're gonna like respec out of Bone Harvest in a second here again. And then maybe just like, I don't know. Pump Inquisitor instead? Not sure. I could try solo Necro until like the exclusive first, and then like once we have enough points to go like all the way to 50 points Inquisitor, then we switch over to Inquisitor. I mean, respecting is kind of cheap in this game after all, so no reason to not use the mechanic of being able to respec. Is it worth playing Dark Souls 1? Have you never played Dark Souls 1? Dark Souls 1 is amazing. I think it's the best Dark Souls. I mean, Dark Souls 3 is also very good, but for me, Dark Souls 1 was like, I don't know, kind of like the most fun. And Dark Souls 2 is not bad either, but it's really fucking punishing. And for me, like honestly, when I played Dark Souls 2, it was like too punishing for me to be fun. Like losing permanent HP when dying was just so cringe. That mechanic was garbage in my opinion. I mean, I know there was like a way to restore it and so on, but holy fuck, dude. So annoying. I mean, apart from that, honestly, Dark Souls 2 was a great game, but like that mechanic, like literally made me not finish the game. You could say like skill issue, and I won't blame you for saying that, but I don't know, it just didn't feel fun. Whereas like Dark Souls 1 and 3 were also like punishing, but like still fun. Just don't die. I know, right? Like, yeah, exactly. Skill issue after all, right? But like the learning experience in Dark Souls 2 was not like that fun, to be honest. Definitely skill issue, yeah. I mean, obviously. I died, right? Like if you're skilled, you just never die, and then you never get punished. What is this, like Star Seer's Cord? Oh, it's lightning and aether damage, not cold damage. Oh well. You didn't like Elden Yoink? Was Elden Yoink too casual for you? Honestly, like all the side zones, or like not the side zones, but like the, how do you say that, like the dungeons, like some of the side dungeons were like too repetitive sometimes. Other than that, I think the game was amazing. There was like a bit too much copy and paste. Other than that, it was fine. It's like you're complaining the game had too much content. I mean, I just like skipped some of the side like dungeons that like felt repetitive. I was like, that seems like the same thing over again. Yeah, I skipped it. But like the base like main story was pretty amazing. So exploration was kind of sublime. I mean, yeah, compared to like other exploration games, it wasn't maybe like the best exploration open world game. I don't know, I think it felt fine overall though. What the open world did though, was it made the game like a lot easier in my opinion than like Dark Souls games, because you could like skip so much more and like go wherever you wanted to, and then like in Dark Souls, if you're like stuck at the boss, you kinda most of the time you had to like just defeat him, right? Like there was like no other way to progress really. Elden Ring was way more like way easier. Like just skip the boss and like do something else. Which has like pros and cons.
I'll give you a good price for what I've got left.
I really enjoyed the take on the open world though, like the Dark Souls take on the open world and Elden Ring. I enjoyed it. I mean, I wouldn't say like I want every single Dark Souls game to be open world, definitely not, but I think it was nice to have like at least one that tries open world. And obviously, like for becoming mainstream, it was like the right move, to be honest. Because it makes it like less punishing for like new players. They could just like do whatever they want instead. They don't have to like brute force a boss and be frustrated all the time. Yo, let's go. Welcome. Limgrave was definitely the most exciting place to explore, the first large area. Yeah. All things considered, probably yes, yeah. Yo, Frost, how you doing, man? Guten Abend. Any rats? You're doing? That's like an answer like Thomas saying like he's existing. He's not wrong, you're also existing. It's better to exist than to not exist. So that's nice. What the fuck is this? This is constant speed, right? It has like some cringe damage types and no resistances whatsoever. Holy fuck, why are these items so bad? Okay, we're about to go into Blood Grove. Wait, no, that's actually not true. We're about to go to the cannons to get oh, and I want this, right? Yes. I wanna use Augment now. Lil Omen. Okay, it's probably time to remove Bone Harvest again, to be honest. Fuck, let's go. I mean, it's not bad, but like, I don't need it anymore. I can just put this on Omen instead, right? Remove Bone Harvest again. Might as well max it out, why not? Like soft cap it at least like 10 out of 10 points. And we're gonna remove the component from this. Put it on the new amulet. Cool. If you make new enemies in Season 6, I suggest Sore, the God of Thunder. Sore? You're gonna be sore like your asshole when you get hit by him? Wait, what? Huh? Sore, the Rod of Thunder. Yeah. Basically that. Okay, fuck the cannons, because the cannons are beyond all of this Aether ground. And honestly, my Aether rest right now is not really great either. You should have like more than 22 Aether rests for this. Can I somehow like get more? I can't really get more. I mean, I could like use Purified Salt, right? On the weapon. Okay, let's do one thing. If you're damaged, so wait, no, let's not do it. Fuck it. Just don't die, right? Just don't get hit. Also, Aether resistance doesn't have against Aether ground anyway, so don't stand on Aether ground. Don't get hit by actual Aether damage, and you're fine. Yeah, no stand in Aether fire DPS higher in this game. Okay. Also, you can like actually evade some damage if you like hop over the Aether ground, which is kind of cool now. Like ground damage got a lot less scary in this patch now, that you can just like evade over it a bit. Okay, cool. Okay. Okay, wanna kill this dude over here. And then after that, click on the shrine. But yeah, this guy has Aether damage, and he's gonna cast like Aether Fire under your ass. It's not sore, but it's still annoying. This thing has so much Aether damage, holy fuck. Stop it. Now let's do the shrine. You died to Volvar. Oof. Yeah, if you have like sub 80% Chaos Stress in ultimate, he's just gonna like wreck your face, to be honest. Volvar is kinda scary on this patch now. He actually got pretty juicy. Okay. Nice. Get the loot. Get the cannons. All res max except for chaos. Oof. Unlucky. I mean, yeah, Bloodgrove needs like good chaos stress. I might die here too if I like don't fix my chaos stress for Bolvar. Like once I get to Bloodgrove. But I mean, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna like get the weapon from the guy in Port Reverie and then put an imbued silver on it and then have like around 60% at least. Which hopefully should be enough. You never died to Zarya yet? Same. Actually. Never died to her yet. Just walk through the door and skip her through. Just walk through the door. Okay, let's move over here. And then here. And then we are at Port Reverie. Port Reverie is a fun place. I love it. It's the most fun place in the entire game, right? Port Salisbury. Is this the like true representation of Port Salisbury? Accurate representation. One thing that's nice about this area though is it has another shrine, so like going here and doing the cannons gives you like another 2 shrines. So it is kinda nice. I kinda hate going here if you don't need like anything like weapons or armor from this place, but if you have to go here anyway, it is also like rewarded 2 additional shrines, like 2 additional devotion points, which is pretty nice. But yeah, ideally you want like, on normal I would say like 40% 8 rest before you go here. I have 20 right now, and I mean it's obviously manageable even with 20, but it's kind of annoying. It's better to have more. Like literally everything here is Aether damage, it's kind of annoying. With area to farm shards. Yeah, also clusters. You can get tons of clusters here. I didn't get a single one so far, but technically you can get tons of clusters here. Okay, here's the second shrine that I was talking about. Nice, nice. I mean, you could also like try to maybe even like search for Aether resistance and devotions before going here, like 8% here, or like 8% here in Quill as well. Or another 8% in Wraith. Right, like there are like ways to get Aether resistance also from devotions if you wanna get more before going here. I wish Grim Dawn had Gwent, like a card game in Grim Dawn. Okay, this mob right here, the Herald of the Stars, this one drops with 100% drop chance now on this patch, the weapon that we're looking for. So that's nice. It's not nice to get above energy though. Okay, we got a Vampiric of Scorched Runes, which is double garbage. I think. I mean, actually no, Scorched Runes is elemental damage, like percent elemental damage. It's not pure garbage. Vampiric Prefix is Life Leech, and you might be like, wait, Life Leech is good, right? Well, Life Leech, like base Life Leech only applies to things that have weapon damage. And you might think like, okay, Drain Essence has no weapon damage, but this weapon gives me like 24% weapon damage, right? So it's still good, right? Well, it's only like 24% of 9% that you get as Leech for Drain Essence, because it scales down. So it is a lot worse than you might think it is. But yeah, I guess that's what it is. Okay, let's hand in all the other quests. Why not? I have a quest here. I have like some more quests in Act 2 that I didn't hand in for some reason. Increases Leech by 8%. Increases Leech by what like now? By like 2%, right? I mean, it's still 2%. Like, it could be worse, but it's kind of bad. Ah, you mean like from... I have 16 right now, so it's from 16 to 18. Massive copium. Massive increase. I could go to 20 points, right? No, I wanna go down to 20 points once I can like actually get all the way to Sensier, right? Like I need like 62 points available, right? Right now I have 15, so that's not happening. You can use Mark of Torment if you want to, as like a defensive skill. Already now, I wouldn't recommend it honestly. It's good later, you have to play it for endgame, it's 100% necessary later on. Right now it's not really needed, to be honest. Okay, we want more Chaos Rest, right? What about this one right here? This is not bad, right? Sell all of this crap. What do I have here? Crap. I always want to look for either like huge elemental damage or like casting speed or like huge cold damage on my gloves. This one is casting speed, for example, right? This is not too bad. This could work. Maybe. And I want to do what now? Got a soul shard here. Wait, did I just sell the weapon? I sold the weapon, right? I'm fucking retarded. Here it is. Okay. What now? We just got to Blood Grove now, right? Classic, yeah, classic. Yeah, I'm using the rainbow filter mod to like recolor the affixes of the items and like recolor some of the stats. Oh, I put the royal jelly in my stash, right? Oops. I got so used to the readability of that mod that I can't even read the base game text anymore. It means nothing to my head brain. Yeah, understandable. It's pretty nice to have the quality of life from the mod. I mean, I wouldn't say it's like necessary, but it helps, and it especially helps new players. Season 6 tomorrow, right? Yeah, tonight. Respected with the rovers. Okay, they have like some stuff they can sell, right? Maybe some blueprints. Runestone. Oh yeah, let's go runestone. Restless remains. Oh shit. Okay, they actually have giga good stuff. Never mind. Okay, let's buy all of these, and then we're gonna craft a runestone, and we're gonna craft a restless remains. I think. Wait, maybe not restless remains actually. This one is arguably just as good or like even better. But the runestone would like help with my Aetherus, right? It's pretty nice. Runestone needs 3 wardstones, so let's make that and then a runestone. Then we smash the runestone in our forehead. We have to remove the plasm first. The cactoplasm. Energy's gonna be fine, right? No, actually it won't be fine. Or will it? We could try. We could try at least. Alright, time to actually proceed with Blood Grove. Let's go. S tier dual pistol build? Like for endgame if you have all gear, or like for a beginner? Like for endgame, S tier is probably something like either dual wield, physical or pierced paladin, or we have to side with these guys because we are necromancer, right? We can't side with Comets Chosen. Or a what's it called? Dual wield Vitality Gargaball Oppressor or Defiler even, arguably maybe. I think Oppressor is better than Defiler though. Like, those are like really good like dual pistol builds right now. Dual physical pistol Warlord is also very strong, yes. Yo, Ground Zero Bookman. Which build won? What does it look like? Also, yeah, dual wield, Hagoradian, Cold Infiltrator is also good. But I mean, all the builds that I just mentioned, pretty much all of those builds, except for maybe like Physical Paladin and Aether Rhythmic Oppressor, like require gear, otherwise you can't play them. GZG. Radioactive Frog with Teeth, yeah. This is the Radioactive Frog with Teeth build for sure, at least if you're a viewer. Honestly, it's not bad now though, like, they actually fixed it, I think. Like, it's not even that bad now. I mean, Act 1 was a bit painful, but I mean, it was also like a bit like self-imposed pain because I didn't do skeletons in Act 1. I could have done skeletons in Act 1 and would have been like way smoother. But after Act 1 it's fine.
May this...
You still have to stand still to like attack, which, well, all challenging abilities have to do, and that's a little bit annoying, but other than that, it's fine. Not strongest equals bad? Yeah, true. It's garbage, right? Absolute garbage build. Holy fuck, this build is so garbage. You voted for Paladin? Fuck these guys voting for Drain Sack. Drain what? Drain your own energy build? Drain energy? Yeah, true. Doesn't kill Kala in 20 seconds? Dog shit. think Panetti might be worse. At least on the current patch. I would have said like Drixavar is the worst skill in the game, like last patch, but on this patch, Drenes is better than Panetti for sure. OFF. I mean, OFF is like a debuff. It's not a skill. Like, it's not a damage skill. It's a debuff. It's a debuff that doesn't work against bosses. And honestly, OFF is like actually fine early game for leveling, for AoE and so on. It's not even that bad. But I mean, it obviously is useful against bosses, right? Also, Ignafar might be just as bad, to be honest. Or like arguably worse than Drain Essence right now. Probably actually worse, yeah. Did I get the weapon I needed? Yeah. I need one more level to equip it, like half a level. Can Vindictive Flame be used as a main skill? It kinda can be used as a main skill, yeah. I wouldn't say it's great as a main skill, but it can be used, and honestly, like early game especially, it's pretty nice. Kind of like Immortal, because you have so much regen from it, and like everything that like touches you just dies. It's just not like a very, well, quick and active like playstyle, but it can work, yeah. Like Magapur has a lot of experience with like leveling with Vindictive Flame. Okay, Blood Grove, what you wanna do here? You wanna find the remains of Magdar. You wanna not die to this guy right here, Bolvar. Make sure you put your Omen on him so that he deals less damage. Make sure you have like above 40% at least Chaos Res. I have 50 right now. And then you just kill him, right? Oh shit, I don't have a seal yet. Yikes. Dude, this totem, like, it just insta got deleted, dude. House is not good right now. The skill is actually legit at this point. Alright. Rescue the farmers. We need like 5... No, I mean one more insignia and we need to find the remains. Why is this blocked? Holy fuck. How do I farm my gear? For my gear and SSF runs. I just kill the mobs that drop the monster frequency and that's it, kinda. It has bounty spending. Fuck off. I have done like... The only bounties I've ever done on these like playthroughs when I go like normal to ultimate is like bounties for Act 7, yes, for these guys at the very end to like get the augments, and for Mammoth, and that's it. But also Devil's Crossing is never gonna hit Revered, and that's just... Well, it is what it is. So you would have to also like farm bounties for Devil's Crossing, which is ridiculous. And that's like, I don't know, kind of weird right now. For Rovers you could just do SOT, but like for fucking Devil's Crossing, like, I don't know, man. Alright, we're gonna have to like go back to the shrine later once I have an actual seal of binding. We're gonna get some more here after defeating some more cultists up to like Darkveil Gate. And that's fine. Where the fuck am I going? Oh yeah, this is the right way. Yeah. Red farming is way easier now than before. Yeah, I think it's totally fine balanced for like a 2 difficulty playthrough. Except for Devil's Crossing and maybe Rovers. And that's kind of it. Wait, I don't need to go here yet, right? I have to like do the quest first. with like the 3 bindings, seeds of binding, and I don't have them yet, so I can't even do that one yet. Alright, time to go for the, what's it called, the mill, the Grier's Mill then. Grier's Mill. The current build needs a specific ring and chest to complete. Like a random drop? Wait, you've played this game before, right? Why would you play around a random drop? Wait, you're playing like Hagarad Infiltrator, right? Shadow Strike Hagarad Infiltrator? What do you need? Like, do you need the blue Silver Sentinel set? I mean, no beginner build is ever like 100% power unless you like get all the like endgame stuff as well. But I mean, that's fine, I think, personally. Trying to push SR. Yeah, don't. The base game SR is like so cringe. It ramps up so slowly, it's such a grind. And like the early shards are not a challenge either. It's not as smooth as like white maps into yellow maps in PoE. Or like, I don't know, it's like just kind of cringe. Yeah, it's fucking bad in vanilla. It's like really horrible, to be honest. Season 6 later today will fix it. Yeah, exactly. Tonight, right? Tonight. At like 2 AM. You're gonna stay up for it? Nice. Surprise release tonight, 2 AM. I mean, I should like actually, for like all the people here that don't know that I'm trolling, I should like point out that I'm actually trolling here. Maybe. Maybe I actually should do that. You're kind of worried about the server. Have a new PC, so didn't have any old saves. Started version 1.2. Took like 4 hours to unlock the shard 65 waystone on a decent character in normal. Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, I mean, you push SR in normal obviously to like get through the slog quicker, but it's. I mean, it also kind of like just becomes even more brain dead then, because it's just. Like, you just one-shot everything anyway, kinda, but it still takes for fucking ever. It's so weird. And there's like literally 0 loot. Or you do SR normal to like levels, basically, I guess up to like 80 or like however deep you wanna go without going mad. And then you just use the waystones in ultimate. Kind of how you do it, but it's still not fun really. It's just like quicker, but it's just as tedious. Is Crucible any good to farm? It is once you can do the hardest content in it. Like, if you can do Gladiator 150 to 170, then it's great for farming, yes. Before that, no. I don't know. Can you please explain how to push SR efficiently? Well, if you don't crash, you just want to push level 1 to 80 all in one run, right? In normal. If you crash though, Like, if you crash at shard 79, have fun doing everything again. Like, from level 1 again, right? So... I would cash out, like, every... like, 15 shards. Starting at shard 5, then 20, then 35, then... and so on and so on, right? You cash out at, like, at shard 5, and then... yeah. Times, plus X times 15, basically. Until you get to 80. That's kind of what you do. Then you only have to, like, rerun 1 shard every, like, 15 shards. And if you crash, it's not, like, as terrible. Six shards instead of 5 thing in the ultimate. Wait, what am I saying there? I think I said something like... Actually, I don't remember what I said there. I mean, for farming, you also, like, you always want to do, like, 2 shards, right? You want to do, like, 75 to 76, 65 to 66, 80 to 81, something like that. Yeah, you never cash out at, like, 6. You cash out at 5. Like, you always cash out at, like, 2 plus of 5, right? I like how do you say that? Yeah, you push 6 shards, but you always stop at like 5. But if you like stop at 5 and you re-enter, then you have to push from 5 to 10, and that's 6 shards, right? So the first time you push 5 shards, and then you push 6 shards at a time. If you want to be like extra safe. Because you push 5 to 10, and that's 6 shards, and you push 10 to 15, that's 6 shards. Five is the same as 6? Well, no. You can't skip the first shard, unfortunately. I mean, the leagues fix that, because in the leagues, first of all, there's not like 80 shards, there's less, but it scales quicker. So it's basically like all the shards are like divided by 5, right? So if you do, like, what would be SR 80 in the base game, would be SR, what? Like 16 in the leagues, right? And also, if you complete shard 16 in the base game, in the leagues, you get the checkpoint for shard 17. So like you get always the checkpoint for the next shard, and not like the shard that you just played. This one is kind of nice, honestly. But it doesn't have any movement speed. Never mind. Garbage. I mean, it does have movement speed if I put Mark of the Traveler on it, right? But that's not really like good enough, is it? Not really. Is this good enough? Maybe. Fanatics Overcoat is also pretty nice, isn't it? Like, Fanatics Overcoat is movement speed and casting speed. And attack speed, because like total speed is everything, and the fanaticism, like chance on hit thing, is even more casting speed. Like, Fanatics is such an amazing blue item early game. Like, there aren't many amazing blue items, but like Fanatics is really fucking good. I love it. That's really, really good. How's the wife? Wait, who's my wife? Plasma Strike? Megafair? I lost track. Too many wives.
That's a good use.
The one I married in France? Oh, that one? Ah, she's also fine now.
Got something you need stashed.
The waifu pillow? Oh, I need more cunning for this actually. Interesting. Okay, let's put 2 cunning. And actually equip this. Do I need more chaos rust? I think I'm a pretty nice number, right? This is a pretty nice number right here.
Good, you're back.
You're old with the 36 months. Holy moly, thank you so much for the resub. 3 entire years. 3 billion years.
Safe storage. No problem.
Alright, I could craft a... like a boner, right? What's it called again? No, I can't actually. Can't get a boner here. Unlucky.
See anything you like?
What can I craft here? Aether Soul, Gluttony.
See you around.
Tinkering is my specialty.
I have a child. Greetings, child. I have a child.
Try it for now.
Okay, what the fuck do I do now? I was like equipped us 17k DPS. Let's go. Okay, what do I spec here next? What did I theory craft earlier? And I could always like go 2-tail, right? 2-tail next. Or Amatok? Amatok needs another proc though. I could remove Tsunami and play Amatok. But then I need more blues, and I need more blues via like 2-tail, right? Mm-hmm. 2-tail. I had Ghoul, which I'm not quite sure about, to be honest. Let's go 2-tail first. That's always like gonna be a good one. That's like a safe one. Like never don't play 2-tail in this one. Okay. Dude, look at this damage. Insane damage. You gotta be careful with this guy. He has a Bloodsworn Curse, which can like reduce your like poison, wit, and chaos stress as well. Yeah. Be quite annoying. Also, hop out of the pools when he has like the pools under your face, under your butt rather. You wanna hop out of those. Lies of P. Lies of P is a lie. You could refund it. Have you played it already, like at all? Yeah, people say Lies of P is pretty good though, like overall it's like a legit Souls game. Fuck. Just a demo, demo was fun. Yeah, I think it's a good game. From what I've heard. And seen. Seems pretty nice. Okay, let's hand in this market our remains here, and then hand in also like 3 seals, and then we're gonna need another seal to get a devotion point, right? Which is kind of sad because you want seals, but oh well. So do other people. Alright, and then we gather the essence as well. Nice. And then the quest over here. Right.
I am told I could not have won the Legion was
Did all of
forced to
these,
admit
kill
less. I've already-
Karaz, speak to Creed, meet Creed in full icon, speak to the guy over here, Sergeant Serif, and we've also found the insignias, the 5, so we also had in this quest.
I'll give you a good price on this.
Sell. Do we sell this? And Mirasa said Acrity is also casting speed, right, isn't it? However, this one has no resistances, so... yeah. I'd rather keep my current one, it's fine.
Iron well spent.
Okay, devotions. Tutel. And now we go to Bloodgrove again and do that other side quest for the vigil. How do you refresh the vendor store in Shattered Realm? In Shattered Realm you can't really refresh it, to be honest. You could by like going AFK for like half an hour, but it's not really like efficient. Dude, can't fucking hit this or what? Because of the elevation difference again. Yikes. Floor is lava, yeah, pretty much. Once again, the floor is lava. Oh, cluster, nice. Another panic button. Any starter builds that are decent crucible farmers? What? What even sundered me? Holy fuck. What? I was... oh my god, fucking... the wagon. Wow. Superior Ruin, Aether Scorched Cleaver. Alright, let's go back to the Bastion. This is a Grave Chill build, yeah. Cold Damage build, dual wield Nightblade is like always nice, like dual wield Nightblade Reaper or Spellbreaker or Infiltrator. Can't really go wrong with that, to be honest. I mean, or this one, if you're like draining the essence of your enemies.
You're back.
This one is not too bad either, to be honest. This is pretty nice now. Yo, the Legends, welcome and welcome on. Thanks so much for the Prime. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Cold Saboteur is also really good, yeah. Cold Saboteur, like Nightblade plus Demolitionist is really nice. So yeah, Nightblade plus Demolitionist, Nightblade plus Necromancer, Nightblade plus Arcanist, Nightblade plus Inquisitor. Like those are all good. Like a dual wield melee Nightblade. But going straight to Crucible farming. And you want like good AoE, so I could see something like a Blackwater Cocktail build being good there. Like a Sork, probably. I mean, Promise Strike shouldn't be too bad either. Promise Strike It might be a bit iffy, maybe.
I've been expecting
To like
you.
dodge all the damage on Power Strike builds though. Because Crucible can be kinda how do you say that? Like kinda like kinda dangerous to like dodge all the stuff quickly. Valech, welcome in. Thank you so much for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Much appreciated support. Welcome into the Bloomers. This is a fun cold build, can do R75 easily. I wouldn't be surprised if it actually could, but we'll see. Oh, the one you linked? Oh, that one? I mean, yeah, also true then, I guess. But isn't that build kind of dead? Aren't like those weapons dead now, according to you? Also, it's full legendaries, like, I mean, it's not like something you play as a starter. I also streamed. Wait, I've been streaming for longer than I've been playing Grim Dawn. What do you mean? Welcome in Grab Loose. Started streaming today. Yeah, I'm gonna quit tomorrow as well. I'm gonna quit streaming tomorrow forever until I start streaming again, which is gonna be like probably in 2 days, or maybe actually tomorrow even. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. I'm gonna quit streaming forever again. Yeah. Only ever saw my YouTube. I'd probably actually next month start streaming on YouTube as well, because then I have like a new connection, like new internet connection, and I will have like literally 20 times as much speed as I have right now, and I can actually like do a stream code. What is YouTube? I don't know. Some weird thing that like nobody uses, kind of like Instagram or Facebook, right? Like nobody uses that. I'm gonna dual stream PoE on Twitch and YouTube, Grundon on YouTube. YouTube is Neuland. Is dual streaming allowed? It is now, yes. It used to not be, but it's now. I mean, I wasn't able to do a stream on my current internet provider, or like my current internet speed anyway. But next week it will be, or like next month it will be a lot better. Dual wielding Twitch and YouTube. Actually, the router, the new router that I'm also getting, arrived today, like earlier today already. So since today I have the new router, and then I just need to like unlock my internet. Starting ideally like 1st of December, we'll see. What are the top 6 builds I shouldn't start with in Grim Dawn? I mean, you know the video, right? So, you know. Dude, holy fuck. Sometimes, like, enemies are untargetable by Drain Essence. What is this? The router came with a 4080, I wish. No, I have a 2070 Super. But I mean, it's enough for Grim Dawn, so it's fine. Glass fiber? It is glass fiber, yes, as well. It's fiber, and my old one was like 50 down, 10 up, right? 50 mbit down, 10 mbit up. And new one is gonna be 600 down and 200 up. So, pretty decent, yeah. I mean, my old one was kinda shitty, and then it's actually gonna be good. Fiber has finally arrived to Germany, at least to some parts. And I'm paying, instead of 37 a month, I'm gonna pay like 46 a month, I think. So it's like, I pay 8 euros more, but it's like literally 20 times the speed, like up, and like 12 times the speed down. And that's like totally fair. You have 6... I mean, megabyte per second is the same as 50, right? That's the same as 50 Mbit. Like, that's the same as my current one. 6 megabyte per second download is what I have currently. That's what I have right now. It's not the yellow from the egg? Yeah, certainly not. You have 1,000. How? Are you like in Sweden or in Denmark or in Romania? Like only those 3 places have like good internet, I feel like. I guess also maybe like some spots in the US. Denmark, yeah, of course. Netherlands too? Yeah, Netherlands also has good internet. Dude, like, Germany, like my internet, my current internet, right, which is like 50 down, aka like 6 megabytes per second down. That's like still above average in Germany. It's so fucking bad, honestly. $1K in Finland too, yeah. I mean, yeah, all the Nordic countries and like Netherlands and Romania have like actually normal internet. I feel like internet that's like appropriate for the current year. The smallest one can get is 505. The smallest one can get, oh my god, dude. Like when I went to the... Obviously I tried like at first like to upgrade my internet like online or like via telephone. Online I couldn't do it because I forgot my password, and they couldn't send me the email because they like forgot my email. Like I had also like my email like registered there, but they somehow like forgot my email, so I didn't get the email to like reset my password. And then I tried like via phone, via telephone. I was like in queue for like 1 hour, and then I stopped. Because it's fucked out, right? Like I did like other stuff while like having the phone on like the phone in queue. But, like after 1 hour in the queue, I was like, yeah, I need to like go like shopping, like I need to go like get like groceries and so on. So and after that I didn't like bother recording again. So what I did is like I went to like an actual official shop, which is also like not too far away from my place as well, so it was fine to like go there. But then when you go there, you get insta service, everything like instant, right? Like fucking, it's like, what is this? It's still the 90s in Germany, of course, right? So I have to like go everywhere like in person. There's no like digitalization here really. And then the first thing she asked was like, do you want to upgrade? I'm like, what do you mean? Of course I would upgrade. What kind of question is that even? I think she was even gonna ask like, do you want to upgrade or downgrade? And I was like, what? I instantly like said like upgrade when she was like upgrade, because she said like upgrade or, and I'm pretty sure she would have like said upgrade or downgrade, but I like just cut her off and like said of course upgrade. Like how? Yeah, who the fuck downgrades? I mean, if you're like paying too much maybe, but like I don't know. It's ridiculous. Yeah, it's getting better slowly now actually, but holy shit, dude. I have to ask my dad what he has, because I'm pretty sure like the last time he like updated his like connection was like in 2005 maybe? Something around that. €40 is a lot for the speed. Not tier now. It's actually like below average, I would say, but like what I'm getting, it's like fine. Totally fine. If you want like actually good speed in Germany, you have to like pay like $100 per month, pretty much. Like if you want like 1,000, that's like in some places it's like $100 per month. It's not Vodafone, so it can't be the worst, right? It's the same provider as my current, but I think like, I mean, whenever I had like disconnects, it was because I was actually like overloading my internet, I think. Because it was so terrible, and also like my old router, my current router is also like kind of garbage for like today's standards. So I am hoping that because the provider generally is fine, that it's gonna be just like a lot better, like better speed and like better like router as well. For 15 euros, no, you don't even get like anything, and like the cheapest you can get in Germany is like usually like 30 euros or like 25 euros, and then you get like, well, not that good stuff, like not that good connection, to be honest. There are some providers that give you like internet for like 10 euros a month, but you get like maybe like 1 Mbit up and like 5 or 10 Mbit down. That's it. You pay like 50 for the 1000 line? Yeah, I mean that's reasonable. It's pretty good. If you want like 10 euros per month internet in Germany, it's probably like some ISDN connection, right? Where you can't use the phone at the same time. Yeah, I mean Norway, like you guys earn like twice as much and everything is like twice as expensive as well. So that's like kind of a different like price policy. Vanquisher run, first run, let's go. Congrats. Yo, welcome. 130 euros for like 1,000 in Norway. I mean, how much do you make per month though? Like, how much is your rent? Right, you gotta compare to that. Like currently my internet is like my new internet is gonna be like 1/10 of my rent basically. Probably something like that. Born and raised in Germany, now living in Belgium. Internet's pretty decent over here. Alright, we want to go down to this lost tomb of the damned as well, because even though it might be a little scammy, this shrine here, there is a shrine here after all, and honestly, early you just want to like get like all the shrines as soon as possible, so we are moving in here as well. It's gonna cost us a heart though, right? It's gonna cost us a rare mat, which is kind of expensive, kind of scammy. Oh fuck, Aether ground damage, I don't have good Aether rest though. What is this though? Eldritch of Protection? It's not that good to be honest. If you were like playing Vitality, to an essence, it would be fine maybe, but like not really for cold. In Norway your salary is similar to a sultan and your spendings equal to that of a smaller country. Kinda. Sell your body parts for devotion points, also evade this shit, holy fuck. Are we full again? Okay. let's go back then. Time to get rid of Tsunami. I don't think quite yet, but soon, yeah. Combat Medics Mark? No, thank you. Do I need to like get good armor? Like, okay, my chest is good, obviously, but like, this helmet is kind of bad. At this point, at least. What is this? Cold damage of shadows is more cold damage. Converts fire to ether damage to village seal. What? Oh, this is a good helmet. Anchorite's Headguard. That's pretty nice. I'm gonna lose Pierce Thrust though, and I already have like kind of bad Pierce Thrust. That's kind of sad. What I could do though is I could like farm Goddess again, right? Maybe get like a Pierce Thrust ring. These might be maybe okay to use.
See you around.
Tutel. Is the affix color the rainbow feather? Yes. Enduring? Enduring is like physical resistance, isn't it? Only a little bit though. It's health and physical resistance. I mean, my current one has more actually. Never mind. Yo, Grey maybe, welcome. Dude, Discord is so chill now. Holy fuck, I was so triggered earlier. Auto. Oh, I didn't pick up the quest. Whoops. Right. Gotta pick up the quest from Sorrow's Bastion to have the boss spawn here. What happened? I had a conversation with Maya. Which are, like, usually the conversations with her are like... I mean... Usually they're fine. They're like exhausting but fine. This time it was too much for me, holy fuck. Polite term. I mean, it was kind of polite at first. But like she just like refuses to like accept that she has opinions and I have different opinions. And then she like says no, like that's a fact. Like what, like basically like she like always presents her opinions as like facts, and that's like that's such a bozo take. Like basically, okay, TLDR was right. Like there was like some guy, like some of Madly's Discord who like makes like those like giga like softcore min-max builds, right? And he posted like a video of like an Octavius Warlord, and then like some people said like, oh, this build has like not enough damage because it doesn't kill like everything in like 2 seconds, right? And I said like, well, considering how safe the build is, and like considering he didn't use any skill except for Force Wave and Aegis, which are like both ranged, I think it's totally reasonable. Like it's a reasonable state and it doesn't need any like buffs or nerfs, like it's just fine as it is. And then Maya said like, well, looking at the one fight, like was like the crate fight, it doesn't look safe at all because like he literally like went down to like 10 or 20% of his HP in the first like 5 or 10 seconds. Well, the video, right? The video, like the guy literally like rushes head first into crate because it's softcore to get like the best kill time, right? And then I'm saying, well, obviously on softcore you would play it a bit, like on hardcore rather, you play it a bit differently, right? Right? Like this video right here, right? You would obviously play the first like seconds here a bit different on hardcore than he played it on softcore, right? If you're playing Octavius Warlord. Obviously you would play this a bit different, right? And she says like, well, he almost died, right? So it's not a safe build. And I try to tell her that like, you play differently in softcore hardcore. And she was like, it doesn't matter if softcore hardcore, that's the same game, because all the mobs have like the same stats. And I'm like, yes, they have the same stats, but you approach the content differently. No, you don't, it's the same game. I was so fucking mad, dude, holy fuck.
Let's take a look, shall we?
And then like basically, well, if you don't play hardcore the same as softcore, that means you're afraid of dying, right? So maybe you should just play softcore instead. Like what? What are these takes? It's so cooked. And then I'm saying, well, if for you hardcore is the same as softcore, then maybe you've been playing too much GG Stash, right?
Good. You've betrayed precisely.
Because also you can just like revive your character with GG Stash if you like feel like cheating. Like that's not how the game works if you don't play GG Stash. You can't like resurrect your character. Like it's dead, you know? Like it's not the same game. Oh my god, dude. And she kept rambling about like, prove me wrong, it's a fact that it's the same in hardcore and softcore because all the monsters are the same, right? I'm like, I don't have to like disprove your like self-proclaimed facts that are just your opinions, that is like, it's the same game in hardcore and softcore, like I don't have to disprove that. Oh my god, dude. Like, holy fuck, it's... Like, you can't talk to someone like that, like, it's not reasonable. She was permabanned in the forum once already, and then she was unbanned. Let's see for how long she's gonna stay unbanned. I don't know. I mean, she can be reasonable most of the time, but like that moment, like holy fuck, dude. Like how... And then I said something like, no, I value my time properly. I don't want to like waste my time like disproving you when you are like convinced that your opinions are facts, that you're just like always presenting your opinions as facts. Like I don't want to waste my time doing that. And then she says like, well, if you don't want to waste your time playing hardcore and dying in hardcore, then you should just like GG Stash and like resurrect your characters, right? I'm like, dude, what? Then I again said, yeah, this just like proves that you're like, you've been playing GG Stash too much recently. Let's just play the game without GG Stash maybe, and like you get a feeling for like how the game actually plays. But yeah, at some point I was just like, nope, just gonna block her. Fuck that. It's no point. Just a waste of your lifetime. It's too much. And she's like literally the first person that I ever blocked on Discord. Except for bots. Like I've literally like never blocked anybody on Discord before, but like her like constant rambling and like being like, no, what I say is fact and what you say is opinion and wrong. And you can't have another opinion than me because Softcore and Hardcore is always the same. Like what is that? Like how? Like she just wouldn't stop. Like holy fuck, dude. Like she doesn't play the game. Like she GG stashes gear, right? Like she GG stashes all her characters. Then like tests her endgame, and like the only thing that she like tests is how AFK can my build be, and if it's not AFK enough, she's gonna complain about it on the forums and say like pets are dead and stuff like that. Like what is this? I don't understand like how somebody like Xanta can like take a feedback seriously. I mean he most of the time doesn't, fortunately, but holy shit, dude. Like, there's a reason why she got banned like once already. Is she the reason why so many people hate pets in this game? I mean, she made like many pet guides. Like, she's the reason why like many people actually like playing pets in the game, I think. But also she like always was saying like basically if you can't AFK the game with pets, then it's not worth playing pets, right? So whenever like pets aren't AFK, she can't recommend pets, so she like only made AFK pet builds, kind of. Which is always like a playstyle that some people do enjoy. Like it's not like it's like illegal to play that playstyle. But the problem is like she also expects like some of those builds to like also have like the same like kill speed and performance that like some other builds that obviously have like way more risk have. And then it's just like, huh? What? And then it's like, well, risk doesn't matter. Like the argument is then always like risk doesn't matter because hardcore and softcore is the same. Because also like risk and hardcore and softcore is the same. Like it's the same, just like more time investment. I mean, yeah, that's the point, right? It's more time investment, there's more risk, and that's why you like approach the fights differently and don't like rush into like a boss like head first. At least on builds where like at least on like cool rotation casters, right? Like I mean, in her head, like a Belgothian Blade Master is like safer than like some Kunin rotation caster because you can like kill Katagata quicker. That has nothing to do with like safe or not safe, but okay. Anyway, enough rambling about that. We're about to head to the Necropolis. And what? I found this insane item here, right? But it's only 136 armor. It's still like tons of res and like tons of stats. And it does have casting speed, so it's not too bad. The problem is like Fnatic's Overcoat is like actually really fucking good. Like beating this is kind of hard. And I mean, she never like played hardcore either. Like she just, it's like somebody who like never played something and then like tries to. It's like a softcore player that never played hardcore trying to tell the hardcore player that hardcore and softcore is the same. It's just ridiculous. Like the only way she maybe has played hardcore at some point was like with GD stash, and obviously like then you can just like resurrect your character if you die, like lol. No. I don't know, man. It's the same because you can just resurrect your character. Just cheat, and then it's the same game. Damage is pretty good now, yeah, I agree. What's a safe amount of rest over cap for ultimate? Like, actually safe is like 35%. Safe enough is like 25%. Kinda depends like what you're fighting and like how fine your character is, like with sometimes having like small damage spikes. She's just mad at like, yeah. She's just like mad this patch because she has to like resummon a pet when she kills a super boss. Like having to press one button that is like summon Briarthorn is like too much for her. That's why she's like mad about it. Which would be like understandable if it was like that for like all content. But like it's kind of only like that for like Celestials. Or in the Crucible if you like, or like in the Shadow Realm, if you like trying to like compete for the quickest times, right? Take it slow and steady and like play a bit, or like build your build tankier, then you don't really have to do it that much, like I don't know. Who is she? Your mom? Who knows? Maybe she is. Who knows? Yeah, this guy was wielding the Farmstead Liberator. He looked kind of badass for like the 0.01 seconds that he was alive. Alk knows? Yeah, Alk knows. He knows. Any noselinks? Any noselinks in chat? Is Ike playing Doto instead of Grim Dawn again? SMH in my head. 32k HP, 9.8k regen, 10k DPS. Help. I don't know. Maybe should like. Maybe there's like any like regeneration converted to damage. Try to look for that stat. He plays both. Every day still? Nice, 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 nice. Decree of Eldritch first run. Dude, that's a blessed character what you have right there. Blessed by Arn Jesus. Equip a weapon to get more damage? Yeah, maybe you have like forgotten to equip your weapon. Playing Grimoire GD Stash. And what's the less stress for softcore pet build in your opinion? If you're playing softcore, there's no stress anyway, right? Because you can die as much as you want. I mean, if you want like a kind of like a low button pet build, I would still suggest Conjurer, like Shaman plus Occultist, rather than Necromancer, because Necromancer pets they tend to be a bit more squishy, buy a bit more, and the Conjurer has like an easier time like getting the resistances up to max as well for pets than Necromancers. I mean, you can check out like I have like a build like that in the top 10 starter build video. Like a pet conjurer is in there. You can check that out as well. Let's go back to Fort Icon and talk to the guy. Then gonna get flamed by Algrim for taking long enough, right? Is Summon Raging Maya a viable opinion for endgame? I don't know. You might have to resummon at least once on the forums because it's getting banned. Maybe again, we'll see. We shall see, we shall see. Aether or Signet, okay.
Put it to good use.
Good work, down. We cannot. Good work. We cannot.
Good work, we cannot, huh?
What are you still doing here? What are you still doing here? What are you still doing?
Voyager of Minds with Skellies.
Took you long enough. The cult of it appears.
Took you long enough. Sure. Sure, buddy. Does this have cold damage, by the way? No, right? It's only wit and aether damage. Yikes. Yeah, Harbinger of Souls is like kinda bad, to be honest. And I mean, we're not gonna play it later on. I'm just gonna play it right now, and then respec later into the Inquisitor aura later. And still casting speed though, it's still nice to speed up the suck. That's what I'm playing right now, by the way, in case you're interested at level 40. That's actually gonna be an Apostate, Dice of Cringe. Yeah, Reaper is too mainstream. I already just made a Reaper. And you gotta like play something on Apostate, right? Like what else do you even play on Apostate as like a starter? Like, I don't know. That class is kinda cursed. Wait, did I not destroy the wagon actually? Oops. Too weak to destroy wagons on Drain Essence. There we go. Have I tried Lethal Company? It sounds like a Call of Duty. I have not. I mean, yeah, it's like one of the worst classes, for sure. But I mean, even the worst classes in this game can have like decent starter builds, to be honest. I wish the gear was a bit better for this class though, and I mean, it could be, but it's not. I mean, it's still fine though, like you can still play it. And if you don't like Apostate, just play a Reaper instead. I mean, Chill Whisper Set also works on Apostate. It's a bit better on Reaper though. The one thing I really like about like Drain Essence and Apostate is like you have a seal, right? And like seal is pretty nice for like channeling monsters, I think. Personally at least. What do you play in Elementalist as a starter that is not Prime Strike? Yeah, you can play like Cocktail. Like you can play like a Bomberman basically and just like use Wind Devil for resistance reduction. You can play Mortar Trap as well. Mortar Trap, Wind Devil. I mean, you always play Cocktail, right? If you're playing Fire, you always play Cocktail and then like Mortar Trap, Wind Devil, or Grenado, Canister Bomb, Wind Devil. And of course always Thermite Mines as well. Yeah. If you're playing Lightning though, I think you just always play... I mean, you can play either Stunjacks or Prime Strike. Yeah, Prime Strike is always... I mean, what's it called? Stunjacks is also actually not too bad. Stunjacks should be fine for the Mentalist. If you want to play Lightning. The worst classes: Tactician, Defiler, Apostate, Deceiver, Battle Mage, Commando, Vindicator, Purifier. Yeah, I mean all of those classes have like very good builds that you can play, but not like many, like maybe one or two. Like Battle Mage has like, for example, a ridiculously good build with like Space Scorched set, like a Space Scorched set. Build is really, really good. Commander also has like a really, really good build around like, you know, like just like Fire, Shao-Zul, Force Wave and so on. It's really, really good as well. Or like some retail builds maybe. But it's not many builds, and like compared to other classes, another Fanatics, what the fuck. It's actually better even. Okay, sure, why not? Like all the classes have good builds, right? But like there's gotta be like some classes that are the worst because others are just better. Yeah, Commander and Tactician are decent classes. Like Tactician also has like good builds, but they just have either like less good builds than other classes, or like more awkward to build like without gear, or they have maybe like some good builds, but they're not as good as like other good builds. That's kind of what it is. Like Defighter has like a good build with like cargo board pistols, for example, or like also Blightlord Defighter is pretty good. Like Vitality Caster Defighter is pretty good. Like all of those builds have, like all of those classes have very good builds. It's just they're still worse than the others. Like overall, all things considered. Tactician has like what, Valdoon? I mean, Valdoon is arguably better on Purifier, but like Tactician has like Valdoon. There's technically some stuff out there that you can play, like Elemental Cadence, but I mean that's actually kind of horrible. Two-handed Pierce Melee, maybe. All that kind of Havoc Dual Wield Tactician. That's also like kind of better on the Paladin, right, I think. I mean, let's be real, like, Oathkeeper just needs a nerf, right? Oathkeeper is too strong. Like, there's so many combinations that you could play, like, as a Inquisitor, where, like, Oathkeeper is the same, just better, right? Like, Paladin compared to, like, Purifier, Sheepbreaker compared to Purifier, Paladin compared to, like, Tactician, Warlord compared to Tactician. It's just like, if you combine Oathkeeper, it's just better. So, honestly, like, Oathkeeper just needs a nerf, right? Or there needs to be more specific gear that is good on the classes that are not Oathkeeper. That would be another way to balance it. I don't think Inquisitor, like... I mean, okay, some skills in Inquisitor maybe like need a buff. I don't know, like Ignapar or like Rune of Agrad maybe, or like some of the weapon pool skills aren't like that great either, to be honest, right now, but... I think the presence of, like... I don't think like Inquisitor needs like a buff across the board, the same as like Oathkeeper needs like a nerf across the board. Like, I think if you nerf Oathkeeper, you just nerf like the presence of Virtue Line. You nerf the thing that every single Oathkeeper uses. Like, you nerf Haven and you nerf Rebuke. I think that's what you nerf on that class. Because I'm not sure if like the individual skills like overperform really. I mean, some are strong, sure, but I mean there's many strong skills in the game, right? What you could also maybe like nerf is Shattering Smash maybe, or like Smite maybe a little bit. The Celestial Presence. I mean, Haven is definitely like like out of all the skills in Oathkeeper, like Haven is for sure like the most OP, I would say, yeah. Rebuke. I think they should like nerf the Reflect maybe a bit on it. That is not really like a big deal for like most builds, but just makes like getting Reflect like so much easier compared to other classes. The HP is still on Haven. It's the leech. The health of like the healing effectiveness is like insane. Like the leech multiplier is insane on Oathkeeper. The healing effectiveness is like what makes it really crazy. Like Oathkeeper, right? this skill right here, the healing effects increase. That one was kind of insane. Resilience also has it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's fine resilience though. I mean, it kind of like makes resilience basically like a ghoul. But I think that's arguably fine. If they like removed it completely on Haven, it would be fine to like still be there on resilience. Like just remove it on Haven completely. I think that's what they should do. And that like nerfs so many old keepers like across the board already. It doesn't really fix the issue with like casters. I mean, it does in a way, just like because it like nerfs sustain on like all builds, basically. But it definitely like would affect like attack builds more so than like caster builds. You think it hurts caster more than melee, really? You think so? I mean, there is like active healing on stuff like Giant's Blood and so on, yeah. That would be like less effective than as well. Casters usually like, don't have much leech. Except for like Vitality or like Vitality casters, of course, have like tons of leech. Like Oppressor, it would hurt Oppressor a lot. Which is fine. Alright, do we go for Lizard next? And then respec Tsunami into Amotok? I think this is the play. Yo, Michio, welcome. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. I just need to like complete Lizard first and then... Melee has like Leech Overflow in a way anyway. Probably, yeah. I mean, I think either way, like just removing it completely on the Haven is like the right play to like nerf both casters as well as melee. And I mean ranged, I guess. I mean, it's just like gonna nerf all the builds. When it comes to like kill times and damage, that's like where you could nerf Rebuke maybe the flat damage a little bit, or like reduce the damage on Smite a bit maybe, for example. But it would be like a bit more specific. Like removing the leech, like the healing effectiveness rather, on Haven is like the first thing I think to do, and then like let's go from, you just go from there and see how it performs after that. I'm out of energy. Alright. I mean, being like out of energy against like one boss and one entire act is like okay. It's like acceptable to play around that. And if you don't like it like that, just like put more points in Spirit.
You've returned. So
I have returned indeed.
good, you're back. I struggled.
Okay, no, we don't actually do that one. We don't start Act 5 today. More points here. Sure. That seems like a good spot to end the episode for today. This act, like this first episode. I might want to like look at some gear though real quick. Like I found these pants. These are pretty insane pants, not gonna lie. And they're like very tanky and always like good, right? You know me loving leg plates of valor, they're always good. This means you can kind of like use this now maybe. And you have maxed out chaos stress, holy fuck. That's almost too much. We also have these shoulders from Logorian, very nice. Need more physique for this, okay, sure. Can fix that. We got also this chest right here. The Dawn Shard Hallberg. It's insane armor and like level 50. Like level 50 is the first level when you can like equip legendary items. And it's not bad. It doesn't really like fit my build too well though. Herald's Jacket is a nice item as well. If you rather want to like fix resistances more like pierce and poison over like the total speed from this. I think I need to kill Golos real quick for like a ring. Because this ring right here is Chaos Rest and I have like so much Chaos Rest already. I don't need this ring anymore. I need to like change the ring. Let's do that. And also like change the...
Good, you're back.
Components as well.
13 months Spike Trash Talking Purifier Bible Samp SMH Dino Dance Dino Dance Dino Dance.
Thanks so much for resub. Tarnish, 30 months already, much appreciated the support. Welcome back to the Boomers. Mr. Wigglies, welcome on. Thanks for the hard work. Doing a Vitality Conjurer playthrough. Will it get an update? Honestly, it doesn't really need an update. It's fine as it is. Like the guide for the Vitality Caster, right? That's still like update, like good enough for this patch. Maybe for the expansion it's gonna get an update, but like right now it doesn't need an update. You gotta be a little bit careful with her when you have like bad Aether Rest, to be honest. Like she can hurt quite a bit. Mark of Torment, I don't know about that. Yeah, no, if you're a brand new player, the guide is totally fine still, you can still like, follow that one. Maybe there's like one thing I say in that guide that's not like 100% accurate anymore in this current patch. But other than that, it is, like I wouldn't change it for this patch, it's like still the same. As I said, like maybe for the expansion, but right now it's not really worth of like having a change, because it's pretty much all the same still. The only thing that slightly got nerfed is the shield for Sigil of Consumption. If you're playing like a Conjurer, for example, like an Occultist Vitality Caster, then it is a bit weaker than before, because the shield got nerfed a little bit. But other than that, it's still fine. Alright, did I reset for Golos already? Maybe not. Let's reset the game real quick. Farm Golos, get some ring, some juicy ring maybe. Hopefully. I need some pierce runs, right? And ideally you get offensive ability on the suffix and or casting speed. And prefix ideally has like some resistances. And the base item of course has like pierce resistance by default. An actual study on what? What are you guys talking about? Some have yellow crits, some have red crits. Well, that depends on your OA, right? Yo, big sip. Hello. Gonna watch the board. Welcome in there. HDM. Hello. They're arguing about hot air. I mean, OA like has different impacts on like different builds, right? Obviously. And the higher your OA, the better crit damage is. I mean, that's like the most generic sentence ever for Grim Dawn, kinda. but that's how it works. Like on a very base, like generic level. You have a GRIMTOOLS on a setup and then 2 numbers, DPS with and without 40% ICD. What is ICD? Oh, crit damage. I mean, 40% increased crit damage is gonna increase all your crits by like an additional like additive 40%. That's just what it does. Right? Like it makes your 1.1 crits go from 1.1 to 1.4 to 1.5. Makes your 1.2 crits go from 1.2 to 1.6 and so on and so on. Right? And whether you get a 1.2 or 1.2 crit depends on your OA. Right? Like the higher your OA, the more likely you're gonna be to like. Well, at first you only get like 1.2s, right? Then 1.1s at first, then you unlock kind of like 1.2s, then you unlock 1.3s, and so on and so on. 1000 times 40% equals 1044. Yeah. Congratulations, you can now apply for the job as a Twitter creator, like video creator for Blizzard, right? This one is garbage, we're gonna go for another one. Praise Tutel. Always praise Tutel. Praise Tutel. What do you mean sometimes live? What do you mean sometimes? Oh my god, what's this? Will this be on YouTube? Yeah, at some point. Sure, for sure. No, dude, like all the toxic editors are like, they're just all full of themselves and they don't know like how the game works. I mean, they know how the game works, they just are like too full of themselves to like actually test stuff, right? That's how it works.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
They rather just like trust their like subjective feeling. They feel the builds, you know, and then like pretend they know everything about the builds. Red Knight, thanks for Prime. Welcome back, welcome back. Or like welcome in rather. Thank you so much for the first time sub. Welcome into the Boomers. Red Diet. Hello, hello. Any rats in chat? Wait, no, Red Diet. Holy shit. It's gonna eat you guys. It's gonna eat all the rats. Red Essence is pretty good at this point, to be honest. It was kind of miserable for Act 1. I mean, I could have just like done Skeletons instead for Act 1. Right, Skeletons instead is obviously faster. But I played Red Essence from level 1 to what I am right now, and apart from like Act 1 being a bit miserable, it is actually kind of fine now. Like it's pretty good now. At least on this patch, like after the buff. Pre-buff it was not bad, to be honest. Lich of Celerity. Okay, that's good enough. Celerity is casting speed. Wait, no, here it is. And Lich is like stuff. That's poison and vitality resistance as well. That's actually really, really sick. Okay, we use this. We put another soul shard here, right? Seems good to me. Good enough to me. Let's do the side quest here as well with the priests and maybe like run one SOT as well. Just to like do this dungeon, right? Kaldros. Or maybe not like run the dungeon SOT, but just like run the boss before that to get the quest done. What is this gear in 1.2? Dude, gear is kinda crazy. Do I have a video about the patch? Yeah, this. It has timestamps though, and there is like basically a major features at the start, so if you only are interested in that, then you can do it there. Impact of 1 degree of temperature difference on liquid's density. Yeah, that's usually not that much. Like the... You don't even specify what the liquid is, yeah, GG. Shame still create forces normal. I think that's good. It only forces at the first character. I mean, imagine like you're a new player, right? You just bought this game on Steam, and then you like, you know, you see Ultimate. Oh shit, Ultimate. And then you go into Ultimate, you're getting shreked all the time, and then you refund the game and you like leave a negative like review on Steam, right? Like that's 100% gonna happen, right? If they do it like that. So they can't. And it's fine, I understand it. Like, you don't want GG to be mixed, right? So I think it's totally fine to like force normal first, like normal into, well, you can choose to skip elite now, so it's like normal to ultimate if you want. And I mean, once you have the merits, I mean, you just, you know, you just skip everything anyway if you want to. It sounds so Naomi. It's not even Naomi. It's worse. There's like, but like there's so many people, like gamers, that play games like that. Not even kidding, like if the game's too hard, then like GG, fuck this game, right? Bad review. Like so many gamers actually play games like that. If the game is too hard, it's like fuck the game, bad review, refund. Wasn't fun. Crown Twitter for Elden Ring, easy mode, exactly, yeah. Oh yeah, how's a Mandate versus Auto-Run versus Ravager? I mean, if you have like bad OA, you want Auto-Run, obviously. Right, because otherwise you don't even crit it first. Like, crit in first place. Mandate was better because it already had like 3.4 KOA. I mean, yeah, that's like... There's like a threshold, right? That's like, there's somewhere like a threshold where we have like enough OA without Mandate. And from that threshold on, Mandate is better. I mean, without... When you have enough OA without Auto-Run's Rage, right? Before that threshold, Auto-Run's Rage is better. I mean, it's not like rocket science, right? It's just... That's how it is, right? It's kind of easy. I mean, like... What the threshold is exactly... etc, etc, it's gonna like matter on like all your debuffs as well and so on, so it's not something that you need to do like a scientific study for, to be honest. Unless you want to like release an actual like scientific paper for Grim Dawn, then yeah, then you should probably do that. But I mean, then it's basically so tedious that you would like to get paid for it. Honestly, right? Like, who does that and has, like, fun doing that? Like, for everything. I don't know. The new City builds are actually kind of decent. Just baiting me to watch it. Don't. Nice try though, nice try. He has no components again, classic. No attributes again, classic. Full legendary again, classic. He was able to put the skill points correctly. Wait, was he? No, he wasn't. No, it's still trash. I mean, it's not like the worst ever. It's better than the others, but like it's still trash. It's a massive improvement though, yeah, I agree. It still is not good enough to not be made fun of when you make a guide for it. I should sub to him. Why does YouTube work like that, man? He's struggling with the stash space for legendaries. Item assistant. That's what I use on my main account. My main save file. And yeah, I agree, like the stash is it's like zero stash, like it's so quickly full, it's insane. Just dismantle all pet items, yeah, true. Fuck pets. No, pets are good, but like... Fuck pets, anyway. Yeah, there's like two things Grimdawn needs to copy from Last Epoch. Like, Last Epoch might not be like the best game ever, definitely not, and it has like its flaws. But there's two things that Grimdawn needs to copy from Last Epoch. Number one is the loot filter, number two is the stash space. And it does not need to copy neither of those from Diablo games, it just needs to copy it from Last Epoch and no other game. Because Last Epoch honestly does it best right now. The D2 mod for Grimdawn gives you a huge stash? Yeah. That's true as well. I don't know what's like wrong with them like giving us zero stash. I mean the one in Reign of Terror is probably still not enough, to be honest. I think it's fine to have like restrictive stash at first, but like because you don't want people to like hoard everything at first, because you want people to understand that you shouldn't hoard everything. But like with time, like basically by like currency, right, you should be able to like unlock more and more and more and more and more and more stash. So I think like how Last Epoch does it is like exactly right, because it does cost more and more and more and more to like unlock more stash tabs, but at some point you have like so much stash space that you can basically hoard everything, right? And GRIMTOOLS also has like ramping stash space costs, but it's only like 5 tabs, right? So like what? D4 tabs, they can only like do 1 tab per season because otherwise their server crashes, yeah. Yeah. It was so sad, like, they basically like fucked up the coding of the game, that's why they can't do more stash tabs. Lost 2 stash tabs. Wait, he got fucking healed, are you kidding me? Ah, I didn't kill the priest quick enough. Unlucky. Alright. Okay, I think this is enough now though. Like, enough progress for the day. Holy, we got a +1 all skills to Necromancer amulet. I mean, these are like nice, but the Augment one is just like better, right? Because you don't have resistance reduction on Necromancer class for cold, and you kind of need that. And you're gonna get some more later from Inquisitor, but Mice are just OP. They are also like sometimes build enabling. Like this one, for example, I really like because like it does something, at least for code. I don't know what gives it like vitality resistance reduction to Augment. It might be like unnecessary to be honest. The cold part is nice, and it is like basically something that enables like new builds in a way. But there are other MIs that are just like more power creep on something that's already good, and I don't really like those too much, to be honest. So yeah, I would say like it depends on the item, to be honest. More so than in other stuff. It says it's way less chaos rust, but like way higher armor. Maybe I'll just keep it and like use it later. Once I have like higher chaos rust overall. Chill Surge Ring is kinda decent. But not as good as my current rings. My current rings are just too good, to be honest. I mean, I could use it instead of this one if I have like fixed poison rust. Which I don't have yet, but maybe soon. I mean, next time we're gonna go into the bog, and the bog is like full of poison damage, so we do need like all the poison rust we can get right now, so I don't wanna like switch out the ring yet. But I'll keep it, Actually, this belt is pretty nice. It has casting speed on it. And Chaos Rust again, oh my god. Okay. I would lose Stun Rest though too. What belt do I want? Do I want the Inquisitor belt from the bog? Probably, right? Okay, what are the boots? Order of Survival. Purging of Destruction. None of these have movement speed, do they? I don't need movement speed anymore, actually. I'm 10 over max now. I mean, I could use these then. I need more Aethers too. Okay, I could play this. And where was the poison rust again that I could remove from this ring? Is this more damage? No, the flippin' casting speed is still more damage or what? But this is more away. Plus energy. No, I need the energy too. Okay, we can play this one though, couldn't we? -8 the rest again. Shit. You hate going through the Master Cellar in Burbage. Oh, when you get all the, like, terrible blockades. When you get bad RNG with blockades. Yeah, understandable. To be honest, I'm like still not entirely convinced by these items. Like, they are not bad, but
Put it to good use.
doesn't really feel right either. Homestead boots. Oh yeah, we can like check out factions maybe real quick. How are my factions doing? Respected with those crossing. Okay, what do they have? They have like
Give you a good price. And we'll go
shoulders and chest, right? Honestly, no, Logorian's shoulders are too good. We need to play that.
Put it to good use.
Rowers? No. What did you say? Homestead, right? Homestead. Let's go to Homestead. Is there any guide on general breakpoints for skill points on passive active skills? I mean, every skill is kind of different, to be honest. There is no like generic guide for that, to be honest, because every skill can be different. I mean, on many skills you will find like soft cap, like 10 out of 10 for example, be like a sweet spot. On others you just want to like go as high as possible, and then again on others there's maybe like spots like 6 out of 10 or 8 out of 10 or 8 out of 12 or 14 out of 12 and stuff like that. It really like depends on every single skill. Like every single skill is different.
Come see what's left of my wares.
There is no like one rule to follow for all skills. Oh, we can make the bone now if you want. I don't know if I want to do the bone, to be honest. Maybe not right now.
Safe storage. No questions asked. It's safe with me. Promise.
Okay. I can probably actually like respec, right? I have enough points to respec into like from Tsunami into Amatok. The problem with Amatok though, it's on crit and my OA is terrible right now. So maybe I don't even do that right now. But if I don't do that though, what do I do then instead? Do I go for crab? I need to go for Rowan's crown. I need purple. Yeah, I need purples. Ah shit. I need to go to the respect lady over here. Yeah, I need to go for crown ASAP. What am I doing? Why do I not even have crown? Hello?
I sense turmoil within you.
So I can remove these. And I could like maybe... Wait, no, I can't remove that for crown, right? I mean, I need a throne. Like, I need a purple down here. And then put points on throne, right? So I can put like 1 point here, remove 5 here. That's like 1, 2, 3, 4. And then I don't have crown yet. No. I could remove Tsunami for Crown, I think, but I need like 2 more devotions. So for now I'll just put the point here then. Sure. Or actually, maybe for now just like remove the Lizard completely again and like just go for like the Throne first into Crown, yeah. What I need Stun Rest, I need Aether Rest. Sure, let's go like this. Attributes, we're gonna save those, and I'll pick up Bone Harvest once I need it to like proc, for example, Elemental Storm. What's my favorite build? No idea. Play this game too much. I don't know anymore. I mean, I play like tons of like Demolitionist casters.
Safe with me. Promise.
Alright, that's probably like my favorite build, like Demolitionist Bombermans. Like what a Cocktail, Grenado, Canister Bomb, that kind of stuff. Anyway, yeah, thanks for watching this first episode of this Start HC Apostate. I'll see you around on YouTube as well, hopefully. Thanks for watching.